Let me see if YouTube is live. Okay, YouTube is live. Now, start a kick. All right, cool. Now I'm streaming on all three. Nice. I'll use the restroom and then we'll just watch it. All right, let's do this shit. Let's start it. Let's go. 2 hours. Let's go.
I swear to God I didn't touch shit.
So the gate just opened up all on its own? Like magic?
It must have been some kind of malfunction.
Let me get this straight. There was a malfunction at the exact moment that truck showed up? You really expect me to believe that, soldier?
I swear I don't know what happened.
What if it was a malfunction? Only one not caused by us.
All right, lab rats, let's scurry up. An entire dimension's about to come crashing down on our heads.
Dimension.
Hey. Is everything okay? Listen, I know this plan is totally mad and a million things have to go right and a million things could and probably will go wrong, but we can do this. I know it. One last fight and this whole nightmare, it'll be over. It'll finally be over.
Mac, this is Wolfpack. Do you cop?
What the hell you think you're doing?
Alerting the doc.
That bitch is a god complex. All she'll do is slow us down. No. We're bagging this freak ourselves.
David, did you drink it all?
You think they're all right?
The truck is faster than a Humvee. Let's be conservative, say 5 miles faster. They had a 6-minute, 20-second head start, giving them an additional lead of about half a mile, so they're fine for now. But the real shit hasn't started yet.
Erica, language, please.
This isn't intro to science. This situation demands cussing. So, how's it feel?
What?
Helping to save the world and all that?
It feels pretty swell. Pretty goddamn swell.
Robin, yeah, can you please tell me that that was you guys and not more of those, like, mutant Cujo's?
It's us, and it's too early to be stressed, Vic. Save it for later.
Yeah, no, copy that, yeah. No, bottling emotions.
It's just a tiny silver spoon wanted to make my mom happy.
No sign of an eel-moving planet.
That's it? Just a tiny sip?
This is gonna take time. All right, we should split up. Use both ladders. Don't rush. Pace yourselves. There are platforms along the way, so use them to rest. All right. Let's do this.
You okay?
I don't drink.
Don't be frightened. These are all friends. They're just here to watch. Don't focus on them.
Yes, Papa.
And let there be light.
All right. Nice work, Bald Eagle. Now get up to the roof. Careful with that C4. I don't want to blow the Upside Down with us in it.
Oh, I was planning on carelessness, but you're right, Jim. Caution here would be wise.
All right. Now remember, 2 slow knocks means.
The abyss started to move.
That's right. And you and your sister get in position, but you wait. You do not attack. The second I get confirmation that planet's close enough to the tower, then I'm gonna give you 3 fast knocks.
Then we strike. We kill Henry.
And we pray to God Dustin's right and that planet stops moving. What could possibly go wrong, right?
If something does go wrong, I need you to promise me you won't pull me out. Not until I'm sure he's dead.
Okay, well, then I'm gonna need a promise from you too. If by some miracle this plan actually works, we're getting the hell out of here. Doc K and her plans, that's a problem for another day. Deal? Let's end this, kid.
You want some?
You know, I don't know. I think I watched that video on stream, but he came out as gay in real life too.
Hey, what you said earlier at the squawk, I'm sorry. I mean, not sorry about what you said. I came out wrong. Or not came out wrong. Jesus Christ.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I should have been there for you. And I wasn't. And I guess I was just so self-absorbed that I couldn't see it. I feel like an idiot, and I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. And you are not an idiot. You're not. It's just... I didn't even understand it myself for the longest time. I think it needed to happen the way it happened. I needed to find my own way. But what matters is that you're still here. And you still think we can be friends.
Friends? No thanks. Best friends.
This is the 80s, by the way.
All right, come on.
The 80s.
We've got a planet to catch.
Okay, what the hell is taking them so long?
I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that it's a 500-foot tower. If something's wrong, they'll contact us.
Yeah, I mean, unless they're already dead. Okay, stress gives me the munchies, so do you want anything?
No.
Okay.
Actually, can I get a... Vicky? Vicky!
Put your ass in a genjutsu again.
Holy shit.
Bro, how useless are you? You got your ass again?
I swear to God, nothing cures anxiety quite like a bull.
You just got out. You put you back in already? For fucking like whole ass fucking universe away. You got your ass again?
Trippy, isn't it? Hi.
Thanks, sir.
With every worthless word we can move.
It's pretty damn spectacular. It's almost too bad we have to blow it all up.
Mother of God.
Jim, do you, copy?
Yeah, copy.
Well, I got some good news, bad news. Good news is, our theory was correct. A giant planet is descending upon our heads. The bad news is, our theory was correct. A giant planet is descending upon our heads.
How long do we have?
Not long. Supergirl better be close in there.
Come on now.
So this is Vecna. Right now, in the abyss.
You don't have to whisper, but yes.
Okay, so why don't we just kill him right here? I mean, he seems pretty damn vulnerable.
We can't hurt him here. We have to enter his mind.
Isn't this his mind?
No, it's my mind.
What?
Hold on. Are you okay?
Oh, great. I really missed this.
Hop. The abyss is moving. How close are we to Henry's house?
Not close.
How not close?
I'm not sure.
You said you know his mind backwards and forwards.
Yeah, I do, but there are a shit ton of memories in here. We're like Dorothy and Oz, except there's no yellow brick road. Everything connects, but there are long ways and there are short ways.
Well, we need a short way.
Yeah, no shit. Now can you just Stop talking while I try and think.
Joyce, it's that stupid play of yours.
Better see you there, Harrington.
Yeah, Friday night? You wish.
Come on, I have an idea.
Was that Joyce?
Yep, and through that door, Hop's sneaking a joint, and that way, Mr. Wheeler is feeling up Mrs. Wheeler. I wish we had time to sightsee, but we've got a play to catch.
Guys, it's not lining up.
What do you mean it's not lining up?
Look, the tower needle, it's not lining up with the rift. If the abyss hits the needle, then this tower's going down.
Oh, that's great. That's just great.
Hey, Chief, we're gonna need help to stop this planet. On the shooter side!
It's just great.
Hey, Chief, we're gonna need help.
Tower's going down.
Oh, that's great. That's just great.
Hey, Chief, we're gonna need help to stop this planet. On the shooter side, please!
How soon?
30 seconds!
What are we doing?
Waiting.
For what? 3. We need to strike.
Chief, talk to me! What's going on in there?
I don't know. I can't talk to her. I gave her the signal.
Well, nothing's happening over here, and we're about to be squashed by a moving planet. So give it a dang!
We have to go. This is the only way. Just trust me.
Let it ski! Oh shit, Ski gonna die. Damn! RIP. Oh wow.
I got you stolen!
How he made that catch, I don't know. don't know how the fuck I made that catch.
Shit, I thought you were toast.
How that's physically possible, I don't
Elle
know.
got him! I repeat, Elle got the bastard! Yes! Wow! Come on!
You came back. You came back for me. And I'm not leaving your side. Ever again. Not until we're out of here. All of us.
It's her. It's the monster. Get up!
No! I'm not the monster. And I can prove it.
All clear.
Hold us.
Hey, whoa.
Easy. You ready? Yeah. Easy. I got you. All right, here goes nothing.
How is there even like oxygen on a planet solely made out of rock and dirt?
Does this officially make us space travelers?
Interdimensional space travelers.
Suck it, Armstrong.
What?
It's over.
Where are they?
With Max. Safe.
Where are they?
I told you. With Max. Far away from here. You can't believe it, can you? That they would ever see through your lies.
Why can't he see us?
Because Mr. Whatsit isn't the only one with magic powers.
That's why you take children. Because you think they have weak minds. But they're smarter than you think.
And you? Are you smart? You let yourself get caught. And in here, I will find all the answers I need.
Holy shit.
It's him. He's the black thing.
Everything Holly told you is true. He is trying to destroy our world, but he can't do it. Not without you. We have to escape. Right now.
Stronger, aren't we? So am I.
I can follow her into his mind. We can end up, brother. Together. Hello, brother.
shadow clone ass shit.
Don't know about you guys, but I was expecting more like
Deadly vines?
monsters.
I assume the hive mind works here too, so if Henry died, so did all his nasty little minions.
If?
We don't know what's going on in the mine. Look, I know Elle broke the spell and stopped the abyss, but she could still be fighting him.
Hey, she's been training for this, and she's not alone. She's got Kali and Max, and I'm sure Henry's dead, and if he's not, he will be.
Yeah. Great job keeping the morale up.
Hey, man. Hey.
He's still trying to smash your
Thought I was
bitch,
a
bro.
goner back there.
I don't know why you did that.
Oh, you won.
He's still trying to smash.
Yeah. Look, just because I don't like you doesn't mean I want you dead. And I've got a feeling we're gonna need you up here. I don't blame you, by the way, for not liking me. You know, can be a real prick sometimes. Yeah. I mean, same. Look, Steve, when I was away in California, you were there for Nancy when I couldn't be. And I thought that, you know, that was why things were off with us. But the truth is, our problems had nothing to do with you. Just took me a long time to figure that out. And to let her go. You know, if we hadn't been so busy fighting, I probably could have saved you a little bit of time, because I've known for a while now, me and Nance, we're never really in the cards. You know, she's independent. She's got to get out there, and I don't know, I want to... 6 little nuggets? She told you that? You think it would have been better if I'd said 4? Maybe just not calling them nuggets. Right. Listen, bottom line, end of the day, I'd rather have her as a friend than nothing at all. You know, she's just really... special. Yeah. Well, I guess we can agree on one thing. Yeah, I guess so. I still don't like you, though. Oh, I wouldn't want it any other way.
Hey, lovebirds! You're gonna want to check this out.
Jesus Christ.
That's it. That's what I saw in my vision. The kids are in there.
What are we waiting for?
Derek? No! Derek, you have to keep going. I can't. Derek, what are you doing? Come on! Just leave me! Save yourselves, you dumbasses! No, don't be an idiot! I'm not being an idiot! Yes, you are! No, you can't!
Is everyone okay? Yeah, we're okay. Did you find him? Tell me you found him.
He just vanished.
He went back to the real world. He can come back. We'll come back. How far to the cave? It's not far. Come on. Derek, we gotta go right now.
Go, run!
Dustin, Lucas, what's going on? Come on, talk to me.
What? I don't understand what's going on. What the fuck? He put his, why he put him in a Genji too? What the fuck?
You knew this would happen.
Why him?
Just like you know what will happen to her.
Don't you see, Jane? It's a cycle. It's a terrible, vicious cycle. But we can stop it. Tonight. How? After we kill our brother. After the children are rescued. We don't leave with the others. We stay on the bridge. When the Upside Down vanishes. So will we. It is the only way, Jane. The only way.
She's going to do it. She's going to end her life.
Show yourself! Show yourself, you lying bastard!
I am many things, but I am not a liar. I have seen into her mind, and now I have seen into yours. What rage it holds. One daughter dead because of you, and soon another.
Show yourself!
You are as you fear. You are the curse.
Why is he signaling?
That's not a signal. Then what is it? Oh, God.
Holly! Get to the cave!
I got you. Hang on. Hang on! Hold on. Hold.
What did you do?
Hi there.
What? So what happened to the bullets then? He never shot him, or what the fuck? They didn't explain that.
Max! What happened? You just poofed away like a goddamn ghost! Was it the black thing? Did the black thing take them? Probably. It's enough! We keep to the plan. Get to the cave. The black thing can't hurt us there. So follow me, keep quiet, and stay close. Let's go! Come on, guys! Hurry!
The kids are all alone in there. You have to get us back to them. I can't. Not without the bath. He locked us out. We have to get to the abyss, join the others, and we can kill him there.
There is no time. The worlds will collide long before we reach him.
Not if Holly and the kids make it to the cave. If Dustin is right, without the kids, Henry can't do anything.
That's a lot of ifs.
What do you want to do? We can't give up. Not now.
Isn't that exactly what you're doing? Giving up.
I know the truth. Henry showed me your plan.
Henry lied to you. He tricked you. He used you, and you fell for it.
And look me in the eye and tell me. Tell me. Tell me you don't plan on killing yourself tonight.
We don't have time for this. We have to go.
I won't detonate it. I won't.
What?
I will not detonate the C4, not until I know that you are safe with the others back in Hawkins.
If we kill Henry and don't destroy the Upside Down, nothing matters.
Which is why I will destroy it once I know that you're safe.
Why are you doing this?
Because Henry's gotten to him, and he's lost his mind.
Kali, wait!
No, this is bigger than him, Jane. Bigger than any of us.
How did she get his gun?
Shoot me.
What the fuck?
Bigger than any of us.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Shoot me.
If I'm alive, then so is Henry. I have to end the cycle.
You will, but not like this. Not with more violence. Not with more pain. There's already been so much pain. From the moment you were born, your mother was taken from you. Your childhood was taken from you. You've been attacked, manipulated, abused by terrible people. Life has been so unfair to you, so cruel. But you never let it break you, and I need you to fight, kid. I just need you to fight one last time. Fight for the happy days on the other side of this. Fight for a world beyond Hawkins. Fight for that day that you have a kid of your own and you give her the life that you never had. For the day you get so angry because she invites some boy over and she won't keep the door open 3 inches. I know you don't believe you can have any of this, but I promise you, we will find a way to make it real. You will find a way to make it real. Because you have to. Because you deserve it.
Jim, are you there, Jim? I don't want to add to the stress, but we've got company.
I gotta pee. Necesito amear. ¿Es mía?
Have you seen Derek?
No, not the fucking, not the goat. Damn.
Come on, we got this. We gotta go. Come on, hurry up. He's coming. Come on, Derek, come on. Get inside. He's coming. Go.
Yeah. Wait, he can run now? Now he can run? What the fuck?
Get inside. He's coming.
I ain't never seen him sprint like that. What the fuck? He's always walking around like Jason or Michael Myers and shit. He fucking ran. Damn. Got shit on by Derek. Let's go.
Are you okay? We're okay. We're okay. Was it him? Was it Henry? Yes, but he can't get us, okay? Not in here. We're safe now. Okay. We're safe. Why are you staring at me?
I'm not. We're just getting really close, okay? And we don't know what's in there, so I really think you should be sharing some of that firepower.
You have firepower.
3 Molotovs? Come on. Unless you're okay living with the guilt of my death, I'm gonna need one of those goddamn guns. Holy shit. Thanks.
Wait, I wasn't looking. Let me get off my phone.
Those goddamn guns. I really think you should be sharing some of that firepower. I'm not. We're just getting really close, okay? And we don't know what's in there, so I really think you should be sharing some of that firepower.
You have firepower.
3 Molotovs? Come on. Unless you're okay living with the guilt.
They had. I watched the last episode on stream. They had a fucking locker full of fucking guns, all different types of guns, like it was fucking Matrix. You didn't pick a gun?
My death, I'm gonna need one.
You have firepower.
3 Molotovs? Come on. Unless you're okay living with the guilt of my death, I'm gonna need one of those goddamn guns.
And she gave him a flare gun?
Holy shit. Thanks.
Those are flares.
What?
Flares. Gave you a flare gun, dude.
What is it? What's wrong?
It's Henry. He's alive.
Resist it. How did you find it? They sent you. Resist it.
What was that? Holly? Stay here.
What's going on? What do you see?
It's Henry. He's made it into the cave.
He's coming! Go! Go! Up here! Everyone, come on! Come on, go, 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 go! Hurry! Come on, quickly!
He's found them. He's found Holly and the kids.
Okay, well, what about Elle? Do you see Elle? Or Collie? Or Max?
They're alone. They're all alone.
Go! Hurry!
Could you stop him with your powers?
I can try. Just keep going.
Go! Go!
Oh, God.
He just left that bitch. What the fuck?
Down there! Be careful, okay? Keep moving! Thomas, you next!
That's kind of selfish.
Jim, do you copy? Jim, do you copy? God damn it!
Collie.
Well, well. Look what we got here. Your friends just left you here, huh? Oh, that's not very nice now, is it? Get her out of here.
Oh, he killed her. Or he killed that,
I got you. I got you.
that's one of our main guys, I think.
That guy
Next to that guy.
All right, listen. Anything you see in here is not real. It can't hurt you. Just keep your eyes on me, okay? Okay. Come on, let's go. Keep going. Stay close. Eyes on me, okay? Eyes on me. Just keep moving.
Holy shit balls!
Eyes on me, Derek. Through here. You get to the other side and you wait for me. Debbie, you first. Thomas, your turn. Come on, guys, hurry up. Go. Come on. Come on, come on, we got this. Hurry up, Glenn. Go.
Tell me where the other freak is. This one dies right here, right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just us.
You think I'm playing a game here? Where is she?
Oh, what are you doing, Murray? This is not a good plan. This is crazy. Okay, here goes absolutely nothing.
One last chance. Where is she?
Go to hell.
Okay, then.
Wait. Okay. Later.
No! 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 No, Collie! Collie, get bandages, please!
Keep pressure on the wound.
Collie, look at me! Look at me! Hang in there, okay? I'm here. It's gonna be okay.
I'm not going to make it.
No! Don't say that! You will! You will! You will make it! Okay?
Don't cry, Jane.
Pretty bad bullet, huh?
My story was always going to end here.
No! No, no!
That kid should be outrunning all of them. What are you watching today? I'm watching the finale for Stranger Things.
Holly?
How did you find me? Please, mister. Don't shoot. Who are you? Henry Creel. I live near here.
Who sent you?
Nobody sent me. I was in the caves. I heard a scream.
They sent you. They sent you!
You're just confused. You need to talk.
What's happening? He's in a memory now. And he's scared. He's so scared.
Thank God. Thank God, thank God, thank God. I thought you two were goners for a minute there. Oh, what? No hug from the big man, huh? How about thank you for destroying the Huey Murray? That was very brave and...
What's wrong? Wait. Collie, where's Collie? Oh, God. Ellen. I'm so sorry.
I can jump. I can jump those boulders to the abyss. I'll be right there, right at the tree. Shortcut. Henry's still up there.
If you fall,
I won't.
if you make it,
I kill him.
oh yeah? And then what?
When I was a kid, and you found me in the woods. I was scared.
really scared. I didn't understand the world. I didn't understand people. You took me in. Raised me. Protected me. You became my dad. But I'm not a kid anymore.
Yeah, I know you're like 20, 21, some shit like that. Yeah. Not fucking like 16 or 17 that you're portraying to be.
And I'm not Sarah. She didn't have a choice to make. But I do. And I need you to trust me to make the right choice. I need you to believe in me.
What happened to Max's body? What the fuck? What happened to Max and all?
You must resist it. It will consume you.
What?
Will consume.
Your skull is bashed open. How are you talking? Fuck.
It wasn't you. It was never you.
Leave me alone.
That's why the Mind Flayer didn't want you in the cave. It didn't want you to remember.
I said leave me alone.
You were just a kid. A kid like me. And it used you. It used you to bring it here. You're just like me, Henry. A vessel.
Gay shit. You
but
gay.
You can resist it Help us fight it. Don't let it win, Henry, please. Don't let it win.
No. It showed me the truth. It showed me that this world is broken. That man is broken.
Don't listen to it, Henry. It is controlling you right now.
It has never controlled me. And I never controlled it. Don't you see, William? I could have resisted it, but I chose to join it.
Oh my God.
It needs me. And I need it. We are one.
What the fuck? What happened to that cloud shit? Is that just... I feel like it would be more harder to kill if it was in a cloud than this shit. They better not kill off the Jew again. Not the Jew boy.
Fighting Vecna.
Hive mind.
So, you truly do want to die?
We have to help her.
How?
Okay, the hive mind works in both ways. If we hurt the mind flare, then we hurt Vecna.
What, hurt Godzilla over there?
The only way to damage anything of that scale, we spread out. Flank it on all sides, just chip away at its hit points.
Hit points? What you talking about hit points? There. One of us draws it to that canyon. The rest take positions on those cliffs. Ambush it from above.
It's just one question. Which one of us is bait?
Not the Jew.
I am.
Alright, good. You want to be Venom so bad.
There's nothing we can do. Come on, please.
I don't get it. If it's his blood that they used to make her, wouldn't she be under control of this shit too? Oh, please. No shotgun got that range. Shotguns got range, but they don't have that range. Fuck at it. Is that a water balloon? Oh. I was about to say, Usopp motherfucker.
Ready, you son of a bitch! Ready!
Oh, just sit on them. Yeah.
I'm not afraid anymore. We're not afraid of you.
Holy paw armor.
Is everyone okay?
Holly.
Holly, come on, come on. Nancy. Yeah, it's me. I'm here. Yeah, it's me. I'm here.
Holy paw armor. That's it. That's it. This shit. Still got an hour. What the fuck? What's this hour is about to drag on.
Where am I?
You're safe. You're safe, bud, okay? We're here to get you home. Yeah. Oh, I got you, bud. I got you, bud. It's okay.
Please get back to me.
You fucked with the wrong family.
Mom, you're killing him!
Why don't you go ahead and go home?
I didn't run away this time.
Goodbye, Mike.
He did not make me into this. You did.
Will, wake up! Go away! I just want this to be over.
True words, though. I do want this shit to be over. I wonder what this hour is about to be. The military? Who they gonna fight for the last hour?
Chief, you copy? Chief?
Yeah, I copy. What's going on?
Well, the noseless bastard's toast. We're back in the Upside Down, and we have the kids.
How is everybody? Is everybody okay?
Yeah, the party took a hell of a beating, but we're okay.
How'd they get down?
What about Elle?
The whole party.
That shit was dangerous as fuck. It wasn't lined up. How the fuck did they get there?
So what do we say you hit the music, old man?
Oh, she probably
Destroy the Upside Down once and for all. Let's ditch this hellscape.
was big ass.
Yeah, copy that.
the countdown begins.
That's not it. Get on. Hey, I'm nasty. It does stink. It does stink.
Boom, the military just blows up their fucking truck. All of them die. What's up, Josh? Happy New Year, bro.
It's either that or pass out because you smell like. I actually don't know what you smell like, but it's bad.
I was gonna text you.
Assholes.
That's good. There she is, home sweet home.
How's life been?
I just gotta ask.
Pretty decent. Pretty decent.
I need a nap and a smoke.
What about for you, bro?
Yeah.
Hope everything's
That's why
fine.
it's gonna taste so good.
Everyone put your hands up! Get off me! Oh, wow! Okay.
Elle, do you see Elle? Sergeant! Where's the girl?
She was right here 1 second ago.
She must have escaped. Oh, God.
Mike, get off me! Get off me!
You have to get out of there! You have to get out!
None of this will ever end. Not if I'm still here.
No. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. We'll fight back. We always do.
I need you.
It's been good sober, unfortunately, but it's all worth it. I'm gonna watch the last episode of Stranger Things with my families. This shit ass. This shit is ass.
To talk to the others.
No.
I need you to thank them for me. For being so kind to me. And teaching me what it means to be a friend.
No,
It's good though. I'm glad to hear
Mike, I need you to help
life's
them
good for
understand
you,
my
bro.
choice.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't understand.
I know. But you will. One day you will. You understand me. Better than anyone. You always have. From the day we met.
Oh my god, another fucking flashback, bro.
You've seen me.
Well, my name's Mike, short for Michael. Maybe we can call you L, short for 11.
The real me.
I never meant to call you when you sorrow. I never meant to call you when you pain. I'm the one who wants that have you laughing. I love you. I love you for exactly
appreciate what you're watching. I'm watching the last episode right now.
Please don't do this.
I will always be with you.
It's a gay.
I love you. Goodbye, Mike.
Hey, don't touch him!
What the fuck? Oh, she can just stand there and oral farm? What the fuck? She can't get that force ain't. Damn, RIP. That bitch was suicidal. Dodged a bullet, bro. Dodged a bullet. I mean, it's their fault. They should be imprisoned by the army, low key. It's all their fault. Army should take him and put him in jail for a long ass time. Oh, they're just gonna skip what happens now, the repercussions. All right.
Hi there, strangers. It's been a while. I wonder, I mean, do you guys even remember me? Okay, maybe I'm being too modest. I mean, let's be honest, who could forget this soothing voice with a trace of a Deborah Winger rasp? That's right, it's me, Robin Buckley, AKA Rockin' Robin. Jimmy Fast Hands was kind enough to let me back into the booth for a guest stint, but you're gonna have to cut me some slack because I am feeling rusty. I mean, what do I even talk about? You know, my go-to subjects are as out of date as, well, it's my friend's bowl cut. I mean, there's no soldiers, no fences, no Big Brother cameras, and, well, the only Big Mac I can find is a smushed double patty at Mickey D's. People are happy and smiling and going to the movies. But hey, who doesn't want to see Indy's new adventure? Shit, there we go. Sorry about that. My partner in crime ditched me, but, well, as far as excuses go, he had a pretty good one.
Let's go, boys. Baseball ready. Baseball ready.
Now,
No mental mistakes.
I am almost too superstitious to say this, and I'm knocking on some wood here, but I think the Hawkins curse has finally lifted.
All right, Thomas. Let's go. Thomas, here you go, man.
But at the same time,
Go.
this isn't even the Hawkins that I remember. It feels so different. But maybe it's not the town. Maybe it's me that's changed. We probably all have. At least, that's certainly true of my friends. Who, by the way, are graduating today.
Oh, how old is she? Why does she look
That's
35?
Right. Hawkins High class of '89 is walking the podium today. I hope you all come out and support them. I know I will, because if anyone deserves a standing O, they do. So, to get their party started, a new favorite.
36, 37. How old is she?
You break any more bones, you're on your own. Because I am done with hospitals.
Maybe I should be on my own. I mean, what is going on here?
What? We're graduating today.
In 2 hours. I think you're getting ahead of yourself. Okay. Now you're definitely getting ahead of yourself.
What? I'm sorry, you're just looking super sexy right now.
It's a
And you're
child
looking
show.
Super dorky.
Oh, fuck.
Gag me with the spoon.
You gonna take the picture already, please?
Mom, it's okay. I'm only a day's drive away.
I know.
I'm gonna come home every chance that I get.
Okay.
And I'm gonna call you so much that you're gonna want to change numbers.
Okay.
Okay? I love you.
I love you.
You want to take more pictures?
Yeah, take my
Okay, let's
Oh, so handsome. My valedictorian. Superman.
All right, rolling. Happy graduation.
Happy graduation.
That's nice.
Class of '89.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hold on. No.
Oh, God. No. Leave the bed sheet. Leave the bed sheet.
There's too much light. It needs diffusion.
It's not The Godfather.
Let him
You
handle
get one more take. You get one more take.
All day.
Hello? No, I haven't seen him. It's Karen. She can't find Mike.
Hey, kid.
Still has his
Fine.
job.
Mom's freaking out. Can't say I blame her. I mean, I don't know if you remember, but we do have a history of kids going missing in this town.
She won't understand. She'll never understand why I can't do it, why I can't walk the stage. It'd be like a lie. Like like I'm okay with moving on. And I'm not. I'm not okay with it. I had this plan that me and Elle, we were gonna go someplace far away, and no one would find us. And I said this thing about going somewhere with 3 waterfalls. I mean, I don't even know if she believed me. Who would? 3 waterfalls? I mean, that's so stupid, childish. It was a fantasy plan. I should have had a real one. I just didn't. I didn't think that she would just.
Hey, this. It's not your fault. What happened is not your fault. Elle made her choice. Now it's time for you to make yours. And the way I see it, you got 2 roads ahead of you. You got one road where you keep blaming yourself for what happened. You keep going over it in your head over and over, what you could have done differently. You push people away and you suffer because that's what you think you deserve. And then there's another road where you find a way to accept what happened. Find a way to accept her choice. Doesn't mean you gotta like it, doesn't mean you gotta understand it. Never think about it. You just accept it. You live the best goddamn life you can. I've been down that first road before. I don't recommend it. And as for Elle, I think you know what she would have wanted for you.
Oh, brother, I'm supposed to sit here for a fake graduation? Oh my god. I should look like a stud.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the graduation ceremony for the class of '89.
Mom!
Mike.
I'm sorry, Mom. I panicked.
You don't have to explain. God, look at you. You're all grown up. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud.
I love you, Mom.
I love you, baby.
And now it's my great pleasure to introduce someone who has truly excelled during their time here. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome for your valedictorian, Dustin Henderson.
I just wanted a normal childhood. But that childhood was stolen from me. It was stolen from us. And this past year, if you want to know the truth, I've been pretty pissed off about it.
Language.
But then I thought back to the past 6 years, and
The deadly.
pretty pissed off about it.
Language.
But then I thought back to the past 6 years, and I realized that even though there was a lot of bad, there was so much good, too. There's this game I like to play.
It's called Dungeons and Dragons. Woo! Yep.
Jesus Christ.
And in this game, there are 2 types of chaos classes. Chaotic good and chaotic bad. Now, bad chaos brings anarchy, destruction, war. But good chaos can bring innovation, change. And this school, frankly, it needed to change. Because we were so divided into the jocks, the nerds, freaks. And in the chaos, all those walls broke down. And I made new friends. I made friends who were never even supposed to be my friends. And this wasn't just me, I saw this happen with so many others. And when you get to know people who are different from you, you begin to learn more about yourself. You change. You grow. I'm a better person now. I'm a better person because of them. Because of my friends. So, I'm not pissed off anymore. But I am worried. Worried because now that the chaos is over, Principal Higgins and every square like him is gonna do their damnedest to put everything back in order, and I don't want order. Which is why it's pretty hypocritical that I'm even wearing this thing. I mean, we look ridiculous. What is this? We look like Roman senators. I mean, it's not who I am. I don't think it's who any of us are. So, honestly, just screw it. Screw the school. Screw the system. Screw conformity. Screw everyone and everything trying to hold you back and tear us apart because this is our year!
You got PTSD.
You're a madman. You're an absolute madman.
Higgins totally shit his pants.
You know what they're gonna do, expel me?
Hey,
Hey, Stacy.
I just wanted to say what you did up there was pretty badass.
Oh, thanks. I was kind of just going for like a bit of like a Belushi thing. But if he was in like a Hughes film. But I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Totally.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
What I say, too.
Hey, so I'm having a party later tonight. You guys should come.
Did that just happen?
Should we go?
Is that rhetorical?
No.
We don't use
Screw
UK music for
I got a
anything.
better idea. Way better.
I've never heard a UK song at a graduation.
Let's say, I think you guys would really dig New York.
Yeah. How much is rent in New York?
thinking about moving?
Yeah, you want to come live with me? You're serious? Come on, I mean, look
I think
at
it's just the
this
gay
place.
people that listen to
The
UK music.
sunset, the view. Woo! You guys are seriously telling me you don't miss any of this? No.
No.
The forest, the quarry, family video, the hawk.
No.
No, I couldn't come back here if you paid me $1 million.
You need a lot less than $1 million, I'll tell you that. Prices are still way down. There's actually this rad place over in Forest Hills. I can't quite afford it yet, but I'm close. And that is on a coach's salary.
Don't forget sex ed teacher.
Yeah, that's true.
They have you teaching sex ed?
It's part of the gig.
If I had a question about an STD, you'd be the first person I'd come to.
Thank you. No, I love it. I love teaching these kids, you know? I get to teach them about the miracle of life and how to not start it accidentally. And this time, I'm in control of the grades.
And why do I feel like you go pretty easy there?
I have a strict A policy. B If you're a real knucklehead, it's about as low as I go.
Hell, man, can you come and teach at NYU?
I mean, what? I'm gonna grade your movie about capitalism, cannibalism?
No,
whatever?
it's anti-capitalist. The consumer. It's a metaphor. The more she eats, the hungrier she gets.
Okay.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a working. That's the working title.
It's good.
Mm-hmm. Now, Smith, I would consider.
Oh, really? Is it the lectures on Steinem that draw you, or the high concentration of women?
Can't it be both?
What about you, Nance? How are the babes at Emerson?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I dropped out.
No way. What?
Oh, I knew it. You became a Navy SEAL.
No, not quite. I took a job at the Herald, which it sounds fancier like that. It's a trainee position, but I don't know. I was just sick of school and thought I'd maybe get out there and try the real world.
Nancy Wheeler. Still full of surprises.
The tune you play at graduation, you came music called Pump. It's probably some old shit then. I mean, what do they play like at like an Italian graduation, like some kind of like old Italian violin from like the 1800s or something, 1700s? I mean, it's pretty much the same concept.
You know, there actually is something that I miss about this place. I miss this. Just us hanging out. I miss you guys. I mean, I really like my new friends. But it's
not the same.
I don't think it ever will be.
What the fuck? Everyone got PTSD.
Jesus. Killing me, man. Let's do something about it. I don't know, we could meet up once a month here.
Yeah, or maybe somewhere just more neutral. Like,
Okay.
what's a city between Hawkins and Massachusetts, New York?
Louisville.
Philly.
Philly. I have an uncle who lives in Philly. He's kind of weird, but he's got a really big house.
It's does it have a basement?
Yeah.
And a boiler room?
A boiler room?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's perfect. You know, for the hideout. You know, where she traps all the men and then burns their bodies.
The
consumer. What do you think I'm talking about?
You're trying to kill us.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. So we'll meet at Robin's weird uncle's house, and we'll drink, and we'll reminisce, and make Jonathan's anti-capitalist cannibal movie starting next month.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm in.
To nothing ever keeping us apart.
Including overbearing significant others.
School.
Mortgages.
And kids.
Cheers.
What do you mean? She's gay. What does she mean, kids? What the fuck?
Yeah, Steve. Kids?
I don't know, guys. I think Kristen might be the one.
So, didn't you say the same thing about Dawn?
No.
And Margaret? And Julie?
I did not say that about Julie. She was drama from the start.
Drama. Like, she's a good actor?
Yeah, you do not want to.
Yeah,
No, not there.
The fuck? Alright, now what, bro? Who are we going to now? I'm over this shit.
Chief, Mrs. Byers, always a pleasure. Are we ready to order?
Yeah. We're gonna have a bottle of the Cabernet
Sauvignon.
Yeah, Cabernet Sauvignon. And we'll have some caviar to start.
Oh, I think I have a bottle of that. I didn't know that's how it was pronounced though. I'm with him. I don't know how that was pronounced.
The Cabernet
Sauvignon.
Yeah, Cabernet Sauvignon. And we'll have some caviar to start.
What's good, Kyrie? Happy New Year. It ain't New Year's for me yet, but Happy New Year's, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you. Happy New Year.
To start, and we will have 2 of the filet specials, however the chef would like to prepare them.
Very good, sir.
Okay.
Stop.
Why? It's a big day. It's a once-in-a-lifetime day. You raised 2 beautiful boys into incredible men. And they had a lot more to overcome than just puberty. You should be happy. You should be proud.
I am, but
It's gonna be quiet in that cabin.
it's just us and the crickets.
Ugh, the crickets, yeah.
Well, this year our Lakers get the chip.
Thank you.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna stay optimistic, but owner, all I gotta say is fuck the owner right now. Yeah, all I can say is I'm gonna try to stay optimistic.
I wish it was the sound of something different. Maybe squawk of seagulls, or waves gently lapping on the beach.
Sounds nice.
Could be real. I'm just saying there's nothing tying us down here anymore.
But you seem to think our bank account is bigger than it is.
Could be. I had a call from my buddy in the New York days. Montauk's looking for a new chief of police. Town's up and coming. Be 20% more.
Isn't chief of police an elected position? What is he talking about? He could just take the position?
Looking for a new chief of police. Town's up and coming. Be 20% more. I know that's not big enough for a mansion or anything, but it's significant. Kids would be closer. Just a little quick trip into the city. You and me. We could start again. Fresh. Together.
Are you kidding?
We don't have to figure out anything tonight. We don't have to decide anything, but that's not true. There's one thing I would like to decide tonight.
She going through menopause, bro. You cannot have a kid with her. Oh, this marriage.
Joyce Byers. Will you spend the rest of your life with a tired, grumpy, stubborn old man who loves you very much?
Yes, I will.
The sky is above a blue. My heart was wrapped up in clover. The night that I looked at you and
A hushed quiet falls over the town. Frightened villagers watch from rooftops and alleyways, wondering, how will this all end? The sound of boots echo across the square. Strahd von Zarovich strides up to Dustin the Bar.
Don't do this.
The vampire lord lunges, plunging its fangs right into his throat. Onlookers gasp as his body collapses. His lute clatters across the cobblestone, letting out a final, mournful note.
Son of a bitch!
A lone hero remains, Will the Wise, Barovia's last and only hope.
Cast, meteor swarm, take out the bastard.
I can't.
Why not?
He's in the range of the suppression stone. No magic.
Then just whack him with your staff or
And
something.
inflict 6 points of damage. He has 30 HP left.
Okay, so now what?
That's it. Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Checkmate.
We lost.
So after all of that, Strahd von Douchebag just wins? This game is bullshit!
I agree.
Stupid, goddamn waste of time! Ah!
Strahd takes great pleasure in your anger. Time to join your friends, sorcerer.
Just get it over with and roll. I don't want to hear shit anymore.
The mage. From the Abbey of St. Markovia. She said we can summon her.
When at our lowest depth.
The incantation to summon her. What's the incantation?
The incantation. Oh, mage, arise and end our fall from darkened paths and secrets deep. Come forth and help your promise keep.
Nothing happens.
Oh, come on. Why? Then why do we even have the incantation?
Wait. A purple light begins to shine through the mist, growing brighter and brighter. It's a portal. And out of this portal steps the Mage of St. Markovia! Mage holds out her hands and shoo! A beam of powerful light shoots forward. Strahd lets out a piercing as his body shrivels, burns, and turns to ash. The misty gloom that shrouds the village of Barovia evaporates, and you are met with cheers from the townsfolk. For your courage and bravery, they give you medals, and you are all awarded 1,000 pieces of gold each. Flushed with wealth and honor, you live out the rest of your lives in comfort and in happiness. The end.
Great campaign.
Oh, great campaign.
Wait. Hold on. That's it. Comfort and happiness? Could you be more trite? I thought you were some kind of master storyteller or something.
Well, it is true. The comfort and happiness part. But happiness can be found in many places. The knight, in the Zoomer, they retire from battle and they settle down in a small village. With each passing day, their love grows stronger. The bard, craving knowledge, makes his way to the Mages Guild of Enclave, where he spends his days in their vast library. Though deeply devoted to his studies, he still makes time for the occasional adventure. As for Will the Wise, he travels far and long to the bustling city of Vallaki. It's overwhelming at first, so very different from the village where he spent his youth.
Oh shit,
It
AIDS.
isn't long before he finds his place.
Have
there.
fun having AIDS.
And with that, deep happiness and acceptance.
And then he gets the plague.
And the storyteller. What about him?
The storyteller keeps telling stories. Stories inspired by his friends. One day, he hopes their tales of grand adventure will spread far and wide across the land, so all can know of their great bravery. But there is a story that he can never tell. The story of the mage. Or at least not the real story.
The real story.
When she casts Sunbeam, She expended the last of her energy and she vanished. But has anyone asked themselves how she cast that spell?
The suppression stone.
She couldn't have used her magic.
In the excitement, no one even noticed. But you see, the mage is very clever. A cleverness only matched by her sister, who, upon hearing the pleas of the paladin, had a change of heart.
She faked her death? That's what... Nah. What the fuck? She faked her death? Nah.
But you see, the mage is very clever. A cleverness only matched by her sister, who, upon hearing the pleas of the paladin, had a change of heart.
Don't cry, Jane. My story was always going to end here. But yours doesn't have to.
Together, the sisters devised a plan. A plan to protect the mage from the Order of the Black Hand.
Oh, she did die
hell-bent
then.
on stealing her powers. So, in order to trick them, she had to make everyone, including her friends, believe that she was dead. And so the sister cast a spell from far away, safe from the power of the suppression stone.
Elle.
A spell of invisibility. Once the mage escaped, the sister cast one final spell. The mage you saw die was not real. She was an illusion.
Where did she go?
No one knows. No one will ever know. But I'd like to imagine that she's in a beautiful land somewhere far away.
Fuck is this? She got to Europe or something? How the fuck she get there?
Town to call home. Safe from the danger of the Black Hand. And it is here, at last, that she finds peace. That she finally finds happiness.
She didn't even got papers. How the fuck she get there?
It's just a theory, right?
How do we know it's true?
We don't. Not for sure. But I choose to believe that it is. I believe.
I believe. I believe.
I believe.
I believe.
Yeah.
Guys, what's going on? The lasagna's getting cold.
Yeah, we just finished. We'll be right up.
I don't see why she would have to leave though. You guys,
complete escape.
Jesus, watch out.
She's yourself. You said you'd been done an hour ago. Look, it's
My,
all little
this is definitely
like a
something.
starter campaign in Why did you get to be dungeon master? This was my idea, and this is my house. Holly, you told me this was not going to be nerdy. This is super nerdy. Look, it's just fart. No. Something smells. I'm gonna puke. It's just old pizza. Old pizza that smells like crusty ass. Damn it, it's a girl. Guys, the girls don't fart. If they do, it's because it's roses. Listen to Holly. You get these out when you go.
All right, finally, shit.
I wish you could swim like dolphins can swim. Though nothing will keep.
So why did she?
We can beat them. But hell,
Why did she stay fake dead then?
oh, we can be heroes just for one day.
Weird. Remember that they have a free pass from the army? That too, yeah, you're right. Yeah, like the army just let them get away. I completely forgot about that. Mid as fuck. Mid as fuck. How was he bald? I don't think they ever make anything as successful as Stranger Things. I'm talking about the directors and writers of this show. I think this was their I don't see them making something else that's gonna be successful. This was it for them. Especially how mid this ending was. Yeah, I don't see them making anything crazy that's gonna do numbers. Finally, that shit's over. They got lucky once, yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. Because the first like two, I'll even be generous and say that the third season was decent, but the first two seasons were good for this. It just went downhill from there though. It went completely downhill. It went completely downhill. I don't think it. I think they got lucky, but also that they passed their peak. Like, there's no way it's they can come up with anything as good as the first two seasons of Stranger Things. I mean, look how fucking yeah. Even last season was fucking mid as shit. I think they're past their peak. Their studio's called Upside Down. That's funny. It makes me worry for Warner Brothers. It really does. It makes me worry for Warner Brothers. 100%. We got the shitty ass Squid Game ending. The release dates were fucking terrible, just like this one for Stranger Things. We had to wait like weeks of separated fucking episodes for one season. Yeah, Warner Brothers is fucked. I'm a bit worried for it. And I love Warner Brothers, man. That shit is so fucked. Yeah, that shit is. Yup. Yeah, that shit a 50%, bro. 5 out of 10. That ending was fucking mid. I gotta use the restroom. I'm actually gonna end Kick, so I'll be live on Twitch and YouTube. All right, later, Kick. Actually, wait, I'm not gonna end just yet. Maybe there's something else I want to watch. Maybe I'll watch a movie or something. Hold on. I'm gonna look at you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I gotta. Yeah, I'm not gonna end Kick. I don't know. Let me see. Oh. Yo. So I got some tamales. Got some more tamales. So let's eat real quick. Let's watch a YouTube video or something. Maybe watch a show. I don't know. Maybe. I'll watch a movie rather than a show, but I don't know. Let me put a YouTube video on real quick. How is Kanye the most overlooked? Yes, sir. How is Kanye the most overlooked? Yes, sir. Let me refresh this. So far. Asking European couple why they are protecting U.S. immigration laws. You can't have a border. Oh, protesting, not protecting. Asking European couple why they're protesting U.S. Yeah, I'm doing. While I eat, fuck it. Sounds good. Good indeed.
What's about the ICE raids happening right now in New Orleans?
Well, isn't that obvious what I think about it?
People have different positions, different takes, whatever it may be. I would say a lot of people have varying degrees of thoughts on immigration raids, immigration enforcement, and all of that. Are you from New Orleans?
Part-time.
Part-time. Where are you from otherwise?
Europe.
Europe, right on. And then, are you American or European?
I'm European.
Okay, and you're here protesting immigration enforcement in the U.S.?
I'm protesting against what's happening in this country because that divides the whole world.
Yeah, tell me, I mean, as a European, could you weigh in on kind of the impact that's having on Europe? How is that dividing the whole world in your view?
Ever heard of Ukraine?
Yes.
Okay, that's my answer. That's one of the things. Greenland.
Well, I'm sorry, what about Greenland?
Greenland.
Yes.
What about it?
Yes, well, oh, sorry, what are you trying to say about it?
Well, you're asking me what Trump is doing in Europe, and my answer is Greenland.
No, I'm so sorry. Maybe I didn't speak clearly. I was more of talking about, you're talking about the division across the world, and I was saying, what are you referring to? But you're just referring to, okay, you just don't, we're talking about what Trump's doing. Greenland, yeah. Ukraine. Yeah, for sure. And then your thoughts on immigration enforcement in the United States. Do you have a problem with them deporting people in the country illegally?
Yeah. No human is illegal. And it's racist.
So when it comes to, I guess this is educational for a lot of people watching, when it comes to your position, what do you think the punishment should be for entering the country illegally? Should there be no punishment at all? Anybody can come over the border?
As far as I'm concerned, everyone's welcome everywhere.
Everyone's welcome everywhere, yeah. Do you support any form of screening process at the southern border or anything like that?
No human is illegal.
Okay. And so how do you prevent, let's say, a gang member, a terrorist, or something like that comes to the country? Do you support screening processes to try to eliminate that?
You asking me if I support terrorism?
Well, I'm talking about the logistics behind, screening who comes into the country, what comes into the country.
Well, we all got to fight against crime and against terrorism.
Just deal with it.
It's an international thing.
Just deal with it when it comes into the country, though?
Yeah, wherever they are.
Well, question for you guys. Have you ever Googled yourself and found how much in the military? In this video, I will put a link.
No.
Also European? Find out if your personal information has been exposed and sold. Thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video. I will put a link down in the description below. You're also European?
Yeah.
You're here? Okay, and you're also protesting immigration enforcement in the U.S.?
Yeah.
Interesting dynamic here we got. Is this the first protest you guys have been to?
No.
And how'd you hear about the demonstration, the protest tonight?
What media are you from?
James Klug on YouTube. I have conversations. Me?
Media?
I'm more conservative, yeah.
You're more conservative?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I talk to anybody.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what do you think about this dynamics here?
Well, first, we try to highlight like polite, good conversations, fact-based conversations, and just give people educational conversations to watch, at home. You said the question to me was, what do I think about it?
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to what, like immigration enforcement, people being deported?
What they're doing here in the streets of New Orleans?
Do I have a problem with it, like deporting people in the country illegally? In a general sense, no.
Okay.
But that's because it's against the law, and when you enforce those laws, you end up preventing people from coming. People don't even try to come into the country because they already know that it's being enforced. It's kind of like pulling people over for speeding, right? You pull people over for speeding, they don't speed as often, So in a general sense, to answer your question, I don't have a problem with it.
Well, I have a problem that they pick up people off the street and raiding the streets and getting people off the streets just based on how they look.
Well, on their immigration.
What accent is that? To me, that sounds like Ireland. Some kind of Irish accent. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Immigration status would be why they would remove them from the streets.
Yeah, but
Like my camera guy right here's, he's Hispanic, but he's not getting deported. You know what I mean?
No, but there are people that are.
Oh, that are Americans that are being deported?
Yeah.
Can you name one?
I cannot name one because they keep it hush-hush, but you hear the stories about people not knowing where they are, and they're somewhere in Africa when they're from Asia or whatever.
Well, it's a really big claim. Do you think it is important that we are able to back up a big claim like that with at least one example or some facts? Because that's obviously a huge claim that you're making there.
You know how they operate like it. There's a war going on.
But did you hear what I said, though? Do you think before you say, maybe you could say, I think, instead of they are?
I think they are.
You think they are? And then the next question would be, okay, who, right?
Everybody, no human is illegal, so...
Right. Okay.
So people are not illegal. I don't believe.
I don't think it's Irish.
Borders, so that's
you don't believe in borders?
No.
How do you prevent bad people from coming into somebody's
Maybe I'm just
country?
racist.
Everybody's got to need a place to live, so if everybody can live wherever they want.
Well, what about let's say, Tren de Aragua gang members? How do you, if you don't have a border, how do you stop those people from coming in?
They go to prison wherever they are in the country.
So you wait for them to break a law in a country instead of just preventing them from coming in the first place?
Yeah.
Does that seem reasonable? Yeah, that's very, well, hold on. That's very interesting, and I appreciate you being honest with me. First and foremost, thank you. When it comes to no borders, when it comes to a country, at least in the United States, right? The federal government's primary job is to protect the American people. Does that seem like you're protecting the American people if you're not preventing a terrorist from coming into the country? Isn't that failing at isn't that them failing at doing their job?
What is a border? It's originally, this was just one world with people living in it. And we created all these borders, and we created bad environments for people who live in poor countries and good circumstances for people.
I think the natives were fucking killing each other over land too, weren't they? There's always been borders. I don't know what she's talking about. White man didn't create no border. I think you said that the Aztecs never even had any really interactions with Native Americans because of a border. I don't see the white man creating a border.
People who live in rich countries. Why are you so privileged? Why are you born? You were born in the USA. If you're born in poor Africa and you want to move to Europe.
Yeah, I don't know if it's quite like a random turnout quite like that, right? Millions of Americans have fought and died for the freedoms that we have here. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's just totally random that it happened that way, right? You had geniuses that crafted the Constitution. You had millions of Americans that lost their lives fighting to preserve those rights. So it's not very random, is it?
Well, it used to be different, It started all out with just one people.
Would you like to go back to
why
that?
Why are you different to another person? Right. That's my basic idea, Why am I different? Why am I more privileged than another person?
Well, we don't own Mexico's territory. Mexico doesn't own our territory. We don't own. Where are you guys from?
The Netherlands.
Netherlands. We don't own the Netherlands. Netherlands doesn't own us, or something like that. So like, it is. A country is.
I was
their
off.
people, and
How far is the Netherlands from Ireland? I think I was way off. I think I was way off.
by definition, they have a border. You know, but that's very interesting. How would you like to go about eliminating borders? You know.
I know it's naive, and I know it's maybe not possible now.
Okay.
But I think it's the basic right of every human being to have a good life and search for that. So if you're in poor Africa, you go to Europe, and we push you out.
There weren't
So you go
technically
back.
borders,
When you
but
drown in the
there
middle-
were protection of their own territory. Yeah. Humans always been territorial, but I mean, territory is a border, not physically factual, but territory is a border. People die for their land, like.
Mediterranean. That's not fair.
Doesn't
He's as human as I am.
Doesn't the U.S. government, you know, the purpose that it serves is to improve the life of its citizens? You know, your country's government.
You've got a responsibility worldwide.
We have a responsibility for everybody.
Everybody has a responsibility for their neighbors, for the people that live among them. So
Why does
we're one people.
Why is that?
We're one people. We have no more rights than anybody who lives in Mexico or live in Uganda.
We have way more rights than a lot of those people. In fact, in a lot of countries, like let's say, in a lot of countries, it's legal to beat your wife, you know, or you can't own guns, or they don't have a First Amendment. In fact,
And if they want to flee that, they cannot go anywhere because we have borders.
oh well, I mean, when it comes to like fleeing a country, you know, you can flee to a neighboring country.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, if you want to die in the Mediterranean, if you want to, it's very hard to flee a country because you don't agree with how your life is there.
Ooh, I'm sorry. What's your point? So they can't do it?
No, you don't have the freedom, you don't have the wealth, you don't have the means to go from Africa to Europe, to go from Mexico to the United States. You don't have the means, it's not possible.
When it comes to, I'm so curious your thoughts on this. I mean, when it comes to resources in the United States, we have massive social programs. A ton of Western countries have massive social programs, right?
I know we're going to get poorer if we say, oh, everybody's welcome. But, you know, then everybody gets the same amount of poverty, and you get, you know.
Oh, so you'd prefer that instead of just...
I don't know why I'm more privileged than any other person. If I was born in Cameroon.
Would you like to see the United States become, you know, overall more poor, but hey, great, they allow everybody in?
I think,
as a person that's not an American?
All over the world, we should have the same rights and the same ways to improve your own lives. But not, you know, that division of rich countries,
Eliminating
poor countries.
borders
Rich
is the plan of globalists, but she can't understand it.
people, poor people,
You're saying the same rights?
millionaires, and people here.
I think she understands it. I think she's all for it.
Different cultures, they demand different rights in different countries, different regions of the world.
Cultures are there for a reason. They grew in the centuries, and it will mix more and it will get more.
At least some people who
If I know my
believe like
neighbor,
or
if
have the
neighbors
same
come
ideals
into
as a
my country,
globalist understand that, and they're fine with it.
You know, we're all one people.
She might not be
Say to
one of
people
them,
that,
but
hey, somebody entered the country illegally and killed their son. What would you say to people like that, where they're saying, oh, well, the border patrol was supposed to do their job in preventing those people from coming into the country that ended up hurting my child? What would you say to them? Just say, hey, that's how life works, or what?
There are plenty of Americans who killed people's sons.
I'm talking about people that aren't supposed to be in the country in the first place, though. They entered illegally.
That's
Dealing
if you they're not supposed to be here, and that's, you know, people have no choice. They have to stay where they are, and then we blame them for who they are.
Well, you always have a choice not to break the law, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. But it's. I keep coming back to the same point that I believe everybody should have the same rights to be wherever they want.
Do you think this is a realistic position to hold today?
No, absolutely not.
So are we dealing with, is this sort of a utopian argument or position that we have here?
Well, I don't believe in that anybody should be
Dutch.
richer than any.
How many different types of people live in the Netherlands? It's not just Dutch people. I was gonna say something.
anybody else. So everybody should have the same means of existence, and millionaires shouldn't be here because it's not fair. So, I believe in one people, everybody's got the same possibilities and the same rights. And
I don't know if saying this is ignorant. No, I don't want to say that. It's kind of ignorant.
There's a lot of countries that have
Anti-immigration parties have been on the rise in the Netherlands. Weird.
tried to do stuff like that, where it's just, hey, even the playing fields, and a lot of times that takes massive governmental control to go about pushing the policies that you're talking about right there.
Yeah, and then they get corrupt, and then they want more than
Naturally, because humans corrupt, right? That's one thing. That's one thing that's always going to be a problem, huh?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
All right.
So I'm naive. I believe in everybody's got the same rights, and everybody should be able to live wherever they want, and I don't believe in borders. That's it.
Well, hopefully we don't have the same rights as places like in Iran, you know?
Well, Iran.
I'm just gonna say it. I hear a black lady in the background chanting. This is so, I don't know if this is crude to say, but any Democratic black person that is protesting to get rid of borders is, and also things like Africa is like the motherland, and yeah, I seen the borders around Africa. There's a lot of borders, and they're always fighting, I think. So I don't see why any black person would want to protest to get rid of borders.
And they're very.
Like, I don't want their rights.
No, but
I like my rights. I think my rights are better. But, you know, it's a different...
in Iran, so you know what daily life there is like.
Right.
Because we've got a famous journalist in the Netherlands who's got an Iranian wife, and he loves his life in Iran, and his wife as well. You know, it's a very rich culture, so you cannot simply judge that as being...
Oh, you can't judge, like, maybe some Middle Eastern cultures where it's, like, okay to beat your wife. You want to judge those?
Yeah, I do. But, you know, that's why I say everybody should have the same rights. Women, men.
Yeah, do you want the same women's rights as they have in Iran? I'll pronounce it properly.
But, you know, it will even out when everybody influences everybody. But when you lock
so you
them
don't
up
want
in the
you don't want everybody to have their rights, though. Whose rights do we want to share across the board?
Everybody should have the same rights.
They get to pick and choose what rights they want.
Black, white, whatever, yeah. I'll think about
Ma'am, I appreciate your time. I'm James, by the way. Shake or what, fist bump, whatever it is. I appreciate your time. Thank you so much. You got a good personality on you.
She do got a good personality, though. She was very polite. Very polite. Shout out to the Netherlands. That was nothing that I agreed with, but yeah, shout out to the Netherlands. The fuck is this? New 3D finally revealed. Is this AI? Is that an AI person? Is that not real? Oh, what's that? Is that a review? Nah. I kind of want to see if there's any reviews to this shit yet. Yes, in fact, borders are so important that when you don't draw them right, like European colonial powers did in Africa, you cause a lot of wars. I'm gonna get seconds, my fat ass. I'm gonna get seconds right now, but hold on, let me look for another video in the meantime. I'm going to. So I took my keyboard away because I don't like getting food in between my keyboard. It's not connected right now. So I'm trying to look for the word Stranger Things so I can paste it into here. without having to type it because I want to see if there's any reviews of it yet. I want to type fucking Stranger Things, bro. Will's coming out soon, but every time he says
I haven't
25% of the Dutch population is a damn.
told any of you this because I don't want you to see me differently. But the truth is, I am different. I just pretended like I wasn't because I didn't want to be. I wanted to be like everyone else. I wanted to be like my friends, and I am like you. I'm like you in almost every way. We like playing D&D late into the night, and we like that old person smell in Mike's basement, and we like biking vaults for malted milkshakes, and we like getting lost in the woods, and getting lost in family video, and arguing about what's right, and settling on Holy Grail for the millionth time, and we like melting our popcorn with extra butter, and we like drinking Coke with Pop Rocks, and we like bike races, and reading comics, and NASA, and Steve Martin, and Lucky Charms, and literally all the same things. I don't like girls.
You don't like girls?
I mean, I do, just not like you guys do. And I had this crush on someone, even though I know they're not like me. But then I realized he's just like me. And my family was without him, it was without me. And I thought it was fine, we became myself. But then today I think I'm going to if I did this, if I told you guys the truth, he showed me the future. And in this future, some of you are just worried for me. Worried that things will be harder for me, and it just makes me feel something's wrong with me. So it's away, and the rest of us just more and more and more and more. So it's all alone, and I don't know what's happening, and I can't see the future, but he sees your minds, and he knows things. It just felt so real. It felt so real. You'll never happen. You'll never lose me. You'll never lose me.
That was a 10-minute long scene, bro. That's crazy. 10 to 15 minutes right there. Oh, there you go. Someone fucking typed it. Found it. Let's East. Okay. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I don't need an explanation. I kind of want to just find a video of people hating on it. What the yo? What the fuck?
I don't like girls.
Who gave you this map?
Oh shit!
Hey, wait a minute! What the hell?
Thanos? Run.
Denied.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute! Yes!
Is climb up it into the abyss.
Yes.
Oh God, it's so good.
What the bet?
Oh hell no!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Come here, boy!
You die, I die.
Wait a minute, babe.
Gay!
So please subscribe, whatever.
Subscribe. There ain't no good reviews out yet. Fucking mid. What is he saying?
Tail is really hard on your body and it stops working. It's kind of like Hep B, hepatitis B. You know, there's a drug that can keep you going for a good long while, and then eventually it stops and your organs just stop.
Holy shit. I forgot to mention So I ended stream yesterday around 4 a.m. But I didn't go to sleep until around 7 or 8 a.m. because I was having a conversation with AI. This browser's AI, more specifically. I was laying in bed on my phone, but I was using this browser's AI. Holy shit. It was good and bad because 2 hours, 2 hours of the conversation, no, I would say like 1.5 was spent because I don't know how to play D&D. And I I was so after playing Harry Potter, I was interested into how similar the wizards in Harry Potter are to the game of D&D because they've been talking about wizards in Stranger Things recently in that last half of the season, not this one but the one before it. So episode 1 to like 5, and the differences between a sorcerer and a wizard, more specifically to D&D. I guess the sorcerer's powers are in it, or in it. I don't know how to say this shit. But they're locked to a specific skill or spell set, so they can cast it whenever they want without the help of any type of utility. They're kind of just born with magic and they can use it freely, but they're locked to a specific, so they only have like 4 spells they can use. Whereas a wizard is they can have as many spells as possible, but to cast spells, a wizard, the difference between a wizard and a sorcerer, and not just like the number of spells they can learn, is that they need a spell book. And then not this AI, I think it was ChatGPT before, like a week ago when I typed in what's the difference. And it kind of explained it in a way that I kind of understood it. It was saying like a sorcerer is like someone who's born with talent, like for an example, someone who's gifted in making music. I don't know if like Beethoven is a good example, but someone who is born with the talent and they can just immediately do it and they're like really good at it. Whereas like a wizard is compared to a sorcerer as like someone who has studied music their entire life, and music, like everything about music, like their whole life revolves around music, and they're so good at music because of how much they practice it. So a sorcerer is more emotional, whereas wizard, on contrast to sorcerer, is like more intellectual. So it kind of made sense when you compared them like that, but then it got me thinking because I think it's just the role of the games or how the game works. It's just so retarded that I got in a conversation with AI yesterday specifically about this topic because I was trying to get more details about it since I don't know how to play Dungeons and Dragons. But so in my head, I'm like, why does a wizard need a spell book if he learns the spell already? So the wizard, before they start their campaign, he has to prepare. He's limited to how many spells he can cast, but he has like an infinite amount how many spells he can have, but he just has to, he's locked to a certain amount of spells he can use. And a wizard has to prepare those spells from a spell book before going on the campaign. So I got in I was trying to understand it, so I was talking to AI because I didn't understand how wizards, once they learn a spell, they need to prepare it and are locked to a certain amount of spells they can use. Like whereas in like Harry Potter, you learn a spell and they can cast it whenever they want from like muscle memory. But it was trying to explain to me that their magic isn't instinctual; it's calculated and all this other shit. It's a bunch of bullshit that I think I would never like D&D because that shit was fucking retarded the way it was explaining it to me. But yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense to me, but I think it's just the way that the game works. So I bring this up because that was the last half of the conversation. That was like an hour and a half talking to him. The hour and a half before that, I watched Lord of the Rings like 4 times in my life. I haven't watched it in a long time. The last time I watched it was 4 years ago. That movie is amazing. But I wanted to uh, I was talking to AI about Lord of the Rings, and I guess the conversation started was because I think I just wanted to compare the wizards in Lord of the Rings to Harry Potter, and also um what else well, I that was one of the reasons, and I ended up finding out. Oh, also, how accurate the book is to the movie. And one of the things the AI told me about that was Lord of the Rings isn't really accurate at all, the movie to the book, and it's a great example of how good a movie can be without adapting the original source. Um, like they can both live in their own separate worlds and still be amazing. I think that was like a beautiful thing that AI said. I'm not gonna lie, but so the main reason was because I wanted to compare the wizards in that. Holy shit, that dude J.R.R. Tolkien, I think his name is. I don't know if I pronounced that right. That dude is fucking crazy. I haven't read the books yet, but I got in a very detailed conversation of how the pretty much summarizing the entirety of the books. That guy went into so much detail into crafting his own universe. It's fucking crazy. That guy is actually like I haven't seen. I think he is what Stephen King wants to be, because that guy, he created a crazy ass universe and it's so detailed, and it's way more detailed than Harry Potter. It's fucking crazy in just a short amount of time too. That guy is insane. R.I.P. But oh my god, he created some crazy shit. Lord of the Rings is fucking crazy. The wizards in it, there's only 5 wizards in it. I thought there was more, but there's only 5 wizards in this world, and their background story is so in depth. Like it has so much depth, and oh my god, I want to read the books because how fucking it's kind of like what did AI explain it as? It's kind of like Christian theology where the wizards come from, because they're kind of like demigods, and they're kind of pretty much like what Jesus is, born from the one true God, but given a mortal body so that they don't become corrupt with power. They're less likely to become corrupt with how much power they actually possess. Oh my god, that guy is it's fucking crazy. He made, bro, that guy's universe, like I want to read the book so bad because it sounds like a 10 out of 10. That shit sounds fucking insane.
And I think the other half of it is typical Disney trash. The lesbians don't need to be in the show at all. The titular character is the worst character. He's worst. He's boring. Utterly boring. No charisma. So while I think there are excellent elements in it and some pretty great acting from some people, mostly from the Empire side, like when they were in the prison with Andy Serkis, that was fucking cool, right? But then there's there's typical Disney stuff that takes me right out of it. So I'm mid on it at best, and I could give a shit about Star Wars. My love for something that I've loved most of my life is fucking gone, is completely gone. But Mahler loves it. The EFAP crew absolutely loves it. So yeah, you should watch it if you like it. You're right, Gary.
Because like to compare it to Harry Potter is like wizard magic, or just magic in general. It doesn't have like a source of where it comes from. She didn't think that much in depth. Harry Potter is great by all means, but there's no actual like original source where the magic in the wizarding world of Harry Potter comes from. This man went out of his way to write down like the source of everything. That shit is insane. Uh C.S. Lewis, the writer of the Chronicles of Narnia, and I never read or watched those movies. I never was attracted to those movies. The books are probably better, but my cousins watched it and they loved that series when they were kids. I was never that never caught my eye. I never really wanted to watch those movies, if I'm being honest. C.S. Lewis, the writer of the Chronicles of Narnia, and Tolkien frequented the same pub, the Eagle and the Child, in Oxford, and discussed about each other. Oh wow, that's interesting as fuck. I wonder if that one has as much depth as Lord of the Rings. I really do, because I know it's a series. It's not just one book. I know it's a series. Man, that guy's actually goated. He created an insane universe in such short amount of time with those like few books. That guy is. I applaud him because for I think it was 1950s that shit came out. What a genius! What a fucking genius! Uh all right. Let me get seconds. I'm still hungry. I ate earlier too with my fat ass, but here, let me get. Alright, I microwaved it for too long, so now I just gotta wait for it to cool down. This shit's a little too hot. This shit's a little too hot, so I gotta wait for it. Back they published their works around the same time. The Narnia series was published between 1950 and 56. Lord of the Rings 54 to 55. Yeah, that's the thing. There's 3 Lord of the Rings books. I know The Hobbit came out before that. So I think that's around the same time. I think 1950 is when The Hobbit came out. But so he released 3 books in the span of 2 years. Did he really release 3 books in the span of 2 years? Oh, way earlier, 1937. Wow. He did? What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Wow, that's impressive as fuck. That's impressive as fuck. What the fuck? Holy shit. Hobbit was in 1937 is also really crazy. Oh my god. I'm gonna read those books, bro. I really am. I'm gonna read them. So he was working on them for a very long time. Still, the fact, I mean, still. Nowadays, like, even if you've been working on a series and you already completed it, you're still like putting out separate release dates. That's very impressive. That's very different from how things are right now. Very different. Look at this. I need to grab my keyboard and plug it in for this one. This man, this wizard, this fucking, so he's pretty much, yeah, he's immortal, but not in the sense of like he can't die. He's immortal because he can be resurrected as many times as possible, as many times as need be. He can be resurrected, but I forgot about this scene in the movie. I forgot what a Balrog is. A Balrog, but he fights an actual demon in the movie, and I'm pretty sure in the books too. This shit is so fucking cool. Look at this shit. And then it explains him. Look, hold on. This is gonna be fun. I want to rewatch this. I rewatched this yesterday because I completely forgot and I wanted to. But look at this shit. Demon of the ancient world. I'm gonna explain because I looked it up with AI. I'm gonna explain what's different from the books and what the movie added and created on its own. But it's still, both of them are still really cool for this. July 29th, on my birthday, 1954, November 11th, 1954, and October 10th, 1 year later, 1955. Wow, look at this. I don't know if I'm gonna get hit with copyright on YouTube. Maybe I should mute.
Moria, you fear to go into those mines. The dwarves delved too greedily and too deep. You know what they awoke in the darkness of Khazad-dûm. Shadow and is this new devilry? A Balrog, a demon of the ancient world. His foe is beyond any. Run!
I don't know why. I just like this running scene a lot. It just looks so good. This running scene just is satisfying.
Lead them on, Aragorn. The bridge is near. Do as I say! Swords are no more use.
This is the main character, by the way, to the entire thing. Pretty sure he's the main character.
Lead them on, Aragorn. The bridge is near. Do as I say! Swords are no more use here.
He says swords are no use here.
Over the bridge! Fly!
That is so fucking cool. Yes. I forgot, honestly, I forgot about the Balrog. I honestly thought it was like a giant troll that he fought against, like the ones in Harry Potter. But it's an actual fucking demon this guy fights against. And then he gives his famous line. I'll let him say it.
You cannot pass!
That's not it.
I am the servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Arnor. The dark fire will not avail you, flame of Udun! Go back to the shadow.
Shall not. And then we get no, get no, no. Mind you, this is the first movie we were introduced to Gandalf, and he grew on us, but we really didn't know much about Gandalf. We thought this was it.
Fly, you fools!
So this right here, this is where the first movie cuts it off. It doesn't end here, but we don't see much of Gandalf anymore. I think it's the second or third movie that it adds on what you're about to see. Like it adds. So I don't know if it's like that in the books. I'm pretty sure it is. Gandalf supposedly dies, and we don't see him until like later on in the books. This is later. This is later. This is in another movie. Or I don't know. I don't know if it's the cutoff or not. It cuts off at some point though. It might show this in the first movie. I don't remember because it just shows him fighting while he's falling, which is fucking crazy. This might be in the first movie. He's fucking fighting while he's falling, bro. Falling to their deaths. Look at that. Look how amazing this shot looks. Look how fucking empty this cave is and how fucking giant that fall is. How far they're falling. Okay. So that's where the first movie cuts off, I think. So it pretty much insinuates that he fell to his death. What I didn't know was I thought he actually lived in this situation somehow. And then came back later and regrouped with the people that he was just separated with. But in the books and the movie, he actually dies here. He actually dies here. So he's actually immortal, but he can be resurrected by the one true God who he's connected to. Again, he has a mortal body. That's what I didn't know, and I didn't understand. He has a mortal body, so he actually fucking died here, and he came back. Listen to okay, I'm gonna play it.
Show yourself.
It cannot be. Forgive me. I mistook you for Saruman.
I am Saruman. Rather Saruman as he should have been.
You fell.
Through fire and water.
This? No. Hold on. This is still in the book, I think.
From the lowest dungeon to the highest peak, I fought him, the Balrog of Morgoth.
Okay, wait. So I guess he might have lived that fall. I don't know if this is the movie or the book. But they're still fighting, supposedly at the bottom of this shit.
Through fire and water. From the lowest dungeon to the highest peak, I fought him, the Balrog of Morgoth. Until at last I threw down my enemy and smote his ruin upon the mountainside. Darkness took me, and I strayed out of thought.
This right here is where it cuts off in the book. I think it doesn't explain what happened after he dies. This is something the movie added on. He's about to explain what he felt when he died.
Darkness took me, and I strayed out of thought and time. The stars wheeled overhead, and every day was as long as a life age of the earth.
Every day he was gone was as long as the life age of the earth.
Life age of the earth. The stars wheeled overhead, and every day was as long as a life age of the earth. But it was not the end. I felt life in me again. I've been sent back until my task is done. Gandalf.
Yes. That's what they used to call me.
That was what they used to call me. Gandalf the Grey.
I am Gandalf the White.
That was my name. Gandalf. I am Gandalf the White. And I come back to you now.
Mind you, he's mortal. He can be hurt. He can die. But he's been alive for 3,000 fucking years. Before he just died right now, he was alive for 3,000 years. And he explains that in the book. So he can be hurt. He can be killed. But if his task is not done, and if it's decided that he must return, the one true God will send him back. Oh my God.
At the tide. I am Gandalf the White. And I come back to you now. At the turn of the tide.
Fucking crazy. I want to rewatch The Lord of the Rings and read the book, bro. That's insane. Narnia is a town in central Italy called Narnia that the Romans called Narnia. What is Narnia, though?
The question is,
Alright, I'm gonna
does
eat.
this shock you? No, it doesn't. Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. Obviously, happiest new year to all of you. Happy 2026. I hope that it is a wonderful year for all of us, filled with joy and happiness and less stupidity. Jokes aside, it has been a real pleasure and a real honor doing 2025 with all of you weird noodle people. So many of you are so cool, and I'm so grateful for this community and for all the love and support that you've given me over the last year as we have explored all of the weirdness that's unfolded. So a million thank yous for being here and for sticking along with me on this here Hell Gondola, because without you, there wouldn't be a me. Actually, I think more specifically without my mum, there wouldn't be a me, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Now, normally I would not take the time to talk about something like this because why? But this has made me so annoyed that I thought that this time I would. So as many of you know, the other day I posted a video talking about Stranger Things season 5 and the many things that are wrong with it, or the things that I didn't like and wanted to complain about, including especially the crucial scene right before the end of the 7th episode going into the finale, where Will Byers, who is a main character, told a room full of people that he is gay. And this is an admission that's going to help him save everybody from the primary antagonist, Vecna. And yes, the clip that I'm showing you on screen is AI, okay? I can't use real clips. And naturally, because this was a very weird way of addressing someone being same-sex attracted and just where it fit within the storytelling of this episode, this was just not well received, and people all over the place, all over the political spectrum, hated this scene. They hated this moment, and thusly have been criticizing it left and right. Pardon the pun. When I posted my video, I made note of the fact that I had edited my video in such a way that would avoid kicking off YouTube's copyright system, because apparently I had heard from other friends and other YouTube friends who had been talking about this and posting about Stranger Things that Netflix recently has been really hot on copyright striking and copyright claiming videos. To be clear as well, what the vast majority of us are doing in these kind of situations is transformative or educational or for the purposes of commentary, which in a legal sense would be covered by fair use if it went to court. So this is why a lot of, studios and I guess media properties and whatever don't fight with YouTubers too much, because in a legal sense you are covered because you're doing something with that content. If we were to just take an episode and upload it without doing anything to it, well yeah, then you're breaching copyright law. Anyway, I went to a lot of effort to make sure that I wouldn't get flagged in the system and have Netflix copyright strike or claim me. But I failed because they copyright claimed me anyway. And honestly, a bunch of other creators as well. This is also just to explain one of the reasons why I will quickly mention my tea company in videos, because it's like, if I'm gonna get smacked anyway and not be a video of mine not too long ago, so, you know, it happens, it is what it is, it's sort of the nature of the beast, but I think it matters in this Netflix Stranger Things case for two primary reasons. In the past, Netflix was one of the better studio entertainment little guys as far as the copyright claiming went. And actually, believe it or not, in my experience, Disney's been fine. Disney just is whatever. But Netflix was always really cool. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, seemingly in the last month or last couple months or so, it's gotten really aggressive with copyright striking people. And suddenly, out of nowhere, they're doing it for this specific show as well. That's very interesting. It really is quite hard to get information out there these days without studios or even mainstream media trying to smack you down. And I know I probably shouldn't feel like this, but I will never stop being surprised by how easily censorship takes place these days. Even when I was trying to decide the very last video that I wanted to do this year / this month, I went over to Ground News like I usually do to see what was happening. I went to their blind spot area because that is where I know there are going to be stories that are outside of my bubble, which I think is really important, just by the way. And I'm always shocked by the things that the left are covering that the right are not, and vice versa. Like this story, for example, over 1,600 people have been killed in attacks on health centers in Sudan this year, WHO chief says. This has been predominantly covered by the left when I feel like this is a story that the right would be incredibly interested in. Or this story, the education secretary asks Governor Walz to resign over Minnesota fraud. And I think this is incredibly important for the left. But I do want to show you an important example that's interesting where we do have pretty equal coverage of an issue. And this is this story, which is Bondi Beach shooting motivated by Islamic State ideology, Australian PM says. I'm really surprised by that. But if you look at the information here that Ground News is giving us, we can see that the bias distribution is the left is at 30%. The center is at 42%, which is cool, and the right is at 28%. So you kind of have a bit of an even spread there. I mean, and this is why I guess I love Ground News, because here we can see the factuality, like how well this is being covered.
Man, I would get Ground News if that shit was not expensive as fuck. Since I never saw Lord of the Rings, when I see Gandalf, it always comes to my mind the crazy YouTube poop made by an Italian guy called Poop Square Television. I'm guessing YouTube poop was just a universal thing, man. YouTube poop is like something that everyone has experienced, I think. Every country has experienced, I mean. It's a universal thing. God, YouTube poop was fucking insane. It was peak. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually peak. I just saw a comment section talking about, like on Instagram or something, talking about this topic, and there was other people in other countries talking about the like YouTube poop or just like YouTube poop in general and shit like that. And then there was just like, yeah, I think every country has experienced YouTube poop. It's almost like a movie, 45 minutes long. I think every country has had YouTube poop, I think. I'm gonna go wash my dish. I'll be right back. Oh shit! I think I ate too much. I'm too full. Way too full. Holy shit! Basically, there is this poop squad that has to save the world from Carlo Conti, one of the most popular television hosts in Italy, as creating a weapon that will allow him to take control of every media in the world. What the fuck? I ate too much.
News kind of bridges that gap and is so important for so many of us. So chickadees, it is time that we cut through all the spin and the noise and the crap, and so I want you right now to click the link in the description or go to ground.news/Sydney. Then I want you to go ahead and subscribe through my link to get 40% off their Vantage plan, which gives you unlimited access. It's the same plan that I have, so that you can be a better informed citizen. And that brings me to point number 2, which is that I think it's been proven
I'm Luigi.
at this point that people and companies and studios and so on basically weaponize YouTube's copyright system to shut down criticism and basically to destroy a video's reach. Because in my case, for example, this video was, you know, on its way to probably 1 million views, if I'm being honest, or at least, you know, higher up there. And as soon as it got hit with this copyright claim, it kills the trajectory. It destroys it, because as a lot of you know, when YouTube can't make money, there's sort of no incentive for it to push a video out. And in my case, sometimes what happens is when a video gets copyright claimed, then you're in sharing mode. So, you know, it's crazy to me that a company could claim your video because of, you know, 10 seconds of footage that you used, and then you get nothing, no money from AdSense, even though you've put hours of work into something. Like, that is insane to me. But sometimes that will be in sharing mode. So you are giving a portion of the money that your video makes to the person or entity or whatever that's copyright claimed you. But in this case, mine was just fully ineligible. So for somewhere in the realm of 25 to 30 seconds of copyrighted content, my 25-minute long video could not be monetized at all and was ineligible, which is absolutely insane. I think it is absolutely crazy that YouTube operates like this. And if you don't believe me that the YouTube copyright system is weaponized by whoever to shut down whoever and to shut down criticism and whatnot, let me remind you that back in 2024, the International Olympics Committee was smacking people down left and right for sharing videos of the Algerian boxer who beat up a bunch of women and the insanely embarrassing ray gun breakdancing performance. Yes, I'm showing you another AI rendition, okay? Because again, I can't show you because it'll get copyrighted. The IOC was super aggressive, cracking down on criticism of the Algerian boxer. I can't remember this person's name. But also of ray gun. They were wiping these clips
The members
off
of the
YouTube
Blue
and
Squad are people that have nothing to do with each other, like Gandalf, Harry Potter, Walter White, Pablo Escobar, Jon Snow, Luke Skywalker.
Copyright striking and claiming people who utilize them, while simultaneously letting other more positive clips play out when people shared them and not doing anything about those. And I know this personally because they copyrighted me as well.
Is this series over? They need to bring it back. They need to bring it back and add the Stranger Things kids to the
this personally because they copyrighted me as well, leading me to creating for you my own breakdancing performance, which is beautiful. And so I think this Netflix Stranger Things performance, which is beautiful. And so I think this Netflix Stranger Things situation is probably basically the same thing to some extent. And again, there are so many examples that we can point to of this system being utilized and weaponized against creators and, you know, used to stop information being disseminated. I mean, even recently, just again, another example I'm just thinking of, you had Amanda Stenberg, who was the primary actress from the failed show The Acolyte, and she was striking people for using that one terrible song that she wrote. So this really does happen all the time. And trust me when I say this, if there is a terrible reception to this very last episode of season 5 of the show, Netflix is going to come down hard on people people and continue to come down hard on people over this. Like, just mark my words. What should be understood here is that Stranger Things is one of Netflix's biggest shows, which means that it really matters how it performs. And because they have apparently decided to Game of Thrones themselves, it makes sense why they'd want to. They have apparently decided to Game of Thrones themselves, it makes sense why they'd want to stop this criticism unfolding. I looked into this a little bit too, and it seems that Netflix has gone super hard with the copyright striking and claiming in the last month or so, which in my little conspiracy brain aligns with Stranger Things dropping in with its final season. I can't speak English today, I'm sorry. It's sort of funny because there's always been this really big part of me that's like, there's no way that these companies give a crap about what people on the internet, you know, talking heads on the internet have to say about the shows and the films and whatever they produce. But I'm starting to learn that apparently they do, which is so weird to consider because you have these rich figureheads that are, you know, moving things in the cultural sense, and then you have podcasters and YouTubers that are apparently smashing them and like kicking them in the shins, and apparently that matters. I just think that's crazy. In late November 2025, just for example, the writer of The Acolyte, Leslie Headland, did an interview where she said that the show being cancelled was not super surprising to her.
It is really well done. I think it took him more than a year to make,
Based on the reaction and criticism from the viewership. She basically went on to blame podcasters and online personalities for contributing to the failure, saying that online creators and the way that their audiences react are used as focus groups almost for what content is pursued or abandoned by studios. She added that we are heading to the point that the content being made about Star Wars will be more culturally impactful than actual Star Wars, which is like, that is a statement and a half. Let's also not forget when the writers of She-Hulk admitted to creating scenes designed deliberately to upset trolls and people who were being critical of the show. It's like, you people are genuinely so bad at this writing thing that you're more focused on taking jabs at online personalities and creators and viewers than actually making something good. But all that aside, it actually makes total sense to me that Netflix would be running cover for Stranger Things. And it also makes sense that they would want to, I guess, clamp down on and stop criticism of the primary scene, this impactful primary scene that people really, really didn't like and didn't resonate with at all. Like, it makes sense that this is where they would direct their attention. But for all of the backlash against the episode and the well-reasoned answers for why that backlash exists, there are also a slew of people running cover for Netflix by claiming that the backlash has less to do with the poor writing and lazy setup of this coming out scene and more to do with the audience's rabid homophobia.
Stranger Things 5 fans are fighting back against blatant homophobia with the review bombing of Stranger Things 5 Episode 7, The Climb. It's now sitting at a 5.5 with 29,000 people saying it is the worst garbage they've ever seen. Well, a lot of them have been exposed for homophobia. Like blatant, it's all over the internet, that's why they did it.
The review bombing of episode 7 season 5 is not just because the episode is bad, but mostly because of homophobia right now.
Scary how many homophobic people there still are in this world, because why did you watch the full Stranger Things show and you're on the last episode they're going to ever make in a series, and you're mad that the kid that's been gay the whole time is now coming out as gay? And it's like, you could be like, well, there was no gay shit before this and now they're just being all gay. Robin has been lesbian the entire time she's been a character. That was her whole character arc in her first season that she was in.
Again, these people genuinely do not seem to understand why the broader population are upset, and it shows. By and large, nobody cares that Will is gay. The reason why people are upset here is because the crucial, most important movement of the episode amounted to Will telling everybody, hey, I have this giant secret that's keeping me from stopping this horrible, terrible bad guy. It's that I'm gay. It was just ill-timed and inappropriate and uncomfortable as a way of coming out. And honestly, I was talking about this with a friend earlier. They probably could have had Will come out during an episode of this season, and it probably would have made a couple people go, ugh. But it, by and large, probably wouldn't have had any type of massive overreaction if they'd done it appropriately. So, just quickly as well, on the point about Robin, yes, everybody knows that she is same-sex attracted as well, but the thing here is that Robin being gay wasn't the central part of her personality. There's lots of other things about her that she does and says that she's good at that make up Robin as a human being. She just so happens to like girls as well. And in the show, it's a thing that they address, it is what it is, and then everybody moves on. As it should be. These people just irritate the crap out of me.
I'm seeing so many people on this app saying,
Oh my god. I'm full. I think I ate way too much. I was gonna say, so speaking on the topic of Lord of the Rings again, the one true God is named like Eru or something, the person who created everything. And the type of species or demigod that Gandalf is called an Istari. Istari, I think this was called. Istari. Pretty much Eru created everything, but in his eyes he only created good. He had nothing to do with creating evil. So he created the universe, but he had intentions of making everything good. The first Istari was the person who created evil was an Istari, the same species as Gandalf. And the reason he became evil was because he fell to temptation. And more specifically, it was because Eru created free will with the intention of it being used for good. But with free will was created temptation, corruption, and all this other shit. So that Istari is what created evil. The person who pretty much their student, the person who created evil, is the main antagonist of the entire series. I forget his name, but that fucking eyeball that is in Lord of the Rings that's on fire. I forget his name, but he's the main antagonist of the series. He's the student of that Istari. They're all Istaris. They're all like demigods. They're all angels pretty much. And like it is just so the way everything just connects. I need it. Like I cannot tell you how fucking creative and genius that series is. It's insane, and it's so similarly tied to like real religion and shit. It's just insane.
oh my god.
People address, it is what it is.
Like one of the other wizards, the head captain wizard, Saruman, the person who was just mentioned, and you just saw briefly in that clip of him fighting the Balrog, the person that was in all white first, he fell to corruption and temptation. He became evil. So he wasn't immortal. The reason why was because he thought with his power, even though he's immortal, but with the power of the one true ring, he thought he can control everything. So when he died, he wasn't resurrected because he wasn't granted that he wasn't granted that privilege. Gandalf came back because he was the personification of good, and he was loyal to his creator. So when he died, he was sent back, and the creator sent him back as because his task wasn't finished to defeat I forget what his name is. Let me look it up. Sauron. That's his name. Sauron or Sauron. Yeah, that shit's insane. That shit's fucking crazy.
And then everybody moves on. as it should be. These people just irritate the crap out of me.
I'm seeing so many people on this app saying, oh my gosh, Will's coming out shouldn't have been a part of the storyline. I'm not understanding why it's a part of the storyline. And my consensus is that you're just homophobic. Like, literally since season 1, they have
Hell yeah,
hinted that Will is gay.
Yeah, I'm gay.
Granted,
I'm
do I think that
homophobic
he should
as I was
have
gonna
had a
say.
coming out story in the middle of doom and gloom?
I'm homophobic
when
as
Holly
shit.
could have been killed at any second and Vecna could have collided the world at any moment? Probably not.
Yeah, dude, this was the issue that everybody else had too. Glad we can all agree. I guess that makes you a homophobe as well. Lucky you. These really aren't
Yay.
arguments so much as they are just mechanisms designed to shut down and curb criticism and conversation. And lucky for Netflix, there's a ton of people doing this right now online. They think that the rest of us have no valid reasons for disliking a scene or a moment or an entire season of something, and therefore...
The Italian. In Italian, the Lord of the Rings is that 2 L's or an I and an L? I think it's I-L. Il Signori degli Inelli. Inelli.
We must all be for a moment or an entire season of something, and therefore, we must all be giant balls of raging hatred. This is very unfortunately a common tactic that has been employed not just by random people on the internet, but also by showrunners and directors and writers and whatnot over the years, who have, rather than taken criticism and used it to grow and make good things, have instead turned around and called audiences all sorts of names, including fascist and racist and homophobic. Because there is no more effective way to stop criticism than to decide and determine that your entire viewership are a bunch of verbal gay bashers. Although I feel like in the long run, this is probably not such a great business strategy. This is such a massive issue in the entertainment space right now, where you have audiences and viewers telling the studios and responding to the content that's being shoved down all of our throats, and we're saying, hey, this is not what we want, we don't like this, could we please have something else? Could we please have something that aligns more with where all of us are at in society? Could we please have things that are less political and maybe have really great storytelling? And rather than listening to that and taking it on board and employing some of the things that audiences are saying, instead the sentiment is to name call everybody, ignore and reject the criticism, and proceed as these studios and writers and whatever have always proceeded. Or if you are Netflix, you just censor anybody who's got anything negative to say. I obviously do not think that every person involved in creating a film or a show has to bend to the will and the whim of every single audience person out there. Well, I guess they couldn't do that, but you know what I'm saying. Broadly speaking, I don't think that they have to bend the knee to what audiences and viewers want at every opportunity, although they do that a lot when it comes to the left, and that's obviously not working. But with that said, if somebody is committed to making great entertainment, then I don't see why they wouldn't listen to the broader population and what they are looking to consume. Stranger Things is probably not nearly as bad, really, as Game of Thrones, because they completely threw that final season out the window, but it's really not much better. So far, everything that we have seen has been wildly disappointing. The entirety of season 5, at least to me, has felt like one giant filler episode, and it's sad that they have sort of trivialized what was once a really fun and entertaining show. Netflix trying to censor the negative response to this is not terribly surprising, and it's also not terribly surprising how the majority of people criticizing Stranger Things are being called some level of ist or phobe. Obviously, this won't be the last thing that I have to say about Stranger Things season 5, because there is a last episode that all of us get to go and watch now, and Lord knows what that's going to be like. But as far as the censorship goes, and as far as the not listening goes, I really do think that Netflix is going to continue down this road, and unfortunately, I think that we are going to see more and more seasons and shows end in the same way that Stranger Things has. And I don't love that. Once again, children, I hope you have a wonderful new year. Be very safe. Thanks for tuning in to the last video of the year from little old me. I will see you guys in 2026. Go watch the Stranger Things episode. I'm sure that by the time I post this, it'll be out. And yeah, be good. Make good choices, kids. Now, on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Ground News using the link in the description. They have been a longtime friend of this channel. I really love everything that they're all about, and I think that they are very beneficial if you are looking to break out of your own ick.
Honestly, I'm worried for Warner Brothers. I really am. I'm so worried. I am so worried. I'm so worried for Warner Brothers, bro. Honestly, I think it's over. We lose one of the greatest things that have been born from the entertainment system, I guess. Warner Brothers is going down the fucking drain with Netflix. I can guarantee it. What would be crazy is if Netflix ends up somehow becoming in debt, so Warner Brothers sold for no fucking reason. I don't think that would happen though. She was on Hell's Kitchen. Gender thing. I forgot about that. That's hilarious. She doesn't have many lines in the show, so she didn't even really have to practice the American accent. She barely even talks. That's terrible. That just sounded southern for a second. Let me hear it again. It sounded good and then it turned fucking southern. It's going so good and then you just fucked it up. You just fucked it up. See, this is why my stream was interrupted by YouTube. Of course it was. Wait, you're on Kick though, David. I can just full screen on YouTube and Twitch and then mute it. I'm gonna keep watching this. I just turn this. Hold on. Okay.
Let's rebound, guys. Rebound, guys. I gotta refire scallops. I gotta refire scallops.
Speaking of reality, there's a big scandal that everybody is talking about in Italy. The host of an Italian big. I don't know what that is. People in the U.S. watch that too. I don't know what that is. I know it's like a reality show, but I never watched it, and I don't know what the premise of the show is. Like, I don't know what the point of it is. I never tuned in. I never read about it. I just seen the name before, but I don't know what it is. The host of Italian Big Brother and director of the most popular gossip magazine has been exposed for his behavior very similar to what Harvey Weinstein did. Never heard that word used in a sentence before. Congealed. Interesting.
Together.
Congealed. Having become semi-solid, especially on cooling. Wow. Had that happen quite a few times. Basically, he would find a young, hot, heterosexual man that dreamed to have fame in TV and make them fuck him in order to. Ew. What the fuck? I thought they'd be wondering if they just, like, let's say they cooked it really well and they left it right there on the plate for the chef. Someone from the studio just comes and replaces the plate with a raw raw steak. I wonder if they'd be doing that. Probably in the newer seasons. I feel like this one was all genuine reaction.
Fuck you.
This is an old episode though. This is a year ago. This shit came out probably like, oh yeah, Millie's like fucking 10 there. Yeah, this is definitely season 1 of Stranger Things right here. I don't even think it's season 2. This is like 10 years ago. 10 to 12 years ago. Iron Man becomes Dr. Doom. I don't even know what to do. I don't want to go to bed yet though, because I'm too full. I just ate too much food. We could watch something, I guess. What I want to watch though isn't that good though. I want to watch the Alien series, but oh, we can watch Badlands. Badlands is good. Oh, we got 3 minutes left. We got 3 minutes left. What the fuck is this? They're celebrating New Year's in VR chat, bro. It's kind of, what the fuck? That's just sad. That's sad. I'd rather spend it alone than spend it with people on VR chat. That's just sad. What the fuck? There's no countdown. Live. Wherever. Utah. I think Vegas. Oh, this one. And I'll go Vegas. 68 people. 68K people in there. This gay ass building. Oh yeah, it is raining. It's raining pretty hard too. Happy New Year. Happy New Year from the West Coast. $2026. Wow. A whole nother year, David. Holy shit. Wow. I'm going outside real quick. I'm gonna go outside real quick. That's it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Hawaii is the only place left that still needs to get to New Year's, right? The fireworks show outside my house is over. I think there's still smaller fireworks, but it's not like an entire show. Happy 2026, David. Happy 2026. Streaming for 3 fucking years. In just a couple weeks. 3-year mark. Doesn't even feel real. The ups and the downs. Just beautiful. This shit is beautiful. Whew. Oh, but you know what? I just realized that. Yeah. The meme is right. My cam is covering it, but the chat is right. This is the year of 6-7. This is the year for 6-7. I just noticed that. Six, 7 is this year. Yes, it is. Oh, well, thanks for these 3 years now. Well, thank you for being here, David. Thank you for being. Been pretty consistent, other than when I started working at Amazon for a few months. I stopped streaming for like 3 to 4 months. Other than that, pretty damn consistent, I think. Pretty damn consistent. Feels good. There's cops right outside my house in my like. There's a wall in my backyard. They're literally like parked right there. There's 2 cop cars right there. I feel kind of safe right now. I feel kind of safe. It's also raining really hard right now. I'm glad because I have a something that covers my backyard, like I don't know what they're called, but just like I don't know what they're called, but it was covering me from the rain while I was watching the fireworks. Was there a lot of fireworks in your town? Do they do a lot of fireworks or no? Free Diddy. Nick Fuentes was right. Nick Fuentes was right. Nick Fuentes. Well, the neighborhood feels like a war zone for a good hour. Really? Okay. So it's not much of a sleepy town then, like you were saying. Yeah, same. I love that shit. It sounds like there's a war going on. I love that shit. It disrupts the silence, but also I feel bad for the animals because I know a bunch of dogs get scared and stuff. I hope there's not any roaming around the street. If they are, I hope they're safe and they get taken care of. Because, man, I hate seeing that. But other than that thought, I love just the noise of disrupting silence. Oh yeah, I'm a goon. Did Epstein do it? Yes or no? Free Epstein. I think he's free. It is sleepy, but apparently they save all the money for fireworks. Year of the Snake. Is this the Chinese calendar? Is it Year of the Snake? And I just graduated from Hogwarts as a Slytherin? Is it really Year of the Snake? That would be one hell of a coincidence. Someone type Como. Como with a bunch of O's. Maybe it was just a Spanish word. No, but that doesn't make sense for them to just type como in Spanish. Because that's asking a question. Why would they just randomly type como? think como means ow. How come? That doesn't make sense. Or how to? How to? On the dance floor. And the burning fire burning on the dance floor. Oh, they cut it off. They cut it off. Let's see if there's any reviews now. Fire burning on the dance floor. Is 11 really alive?
Is 11 really alive after the Stranger Things finale? At first, it looks like she dies. Believing the government will never stop hunting her, 11 appears to choose death, but the ending quietly suggests otherwise. Mike notices details that don't add up. How 11 escaped the soldiers surrounding her, and a strange flicker right before the portal was destroyed. He believes Kaylee used her illusion powers to fake 11's death.
I still don't think the army lets them walk, even if she dies. They still broke so many laws. Like, army is just not gonna let them walk. She would have sacrificed herself for no reason, because they probably end up in jail anyways. So she probably, if that were to happen, she'd probably just turn this illusion off and then have to kill the soldiers anyway. So what a dog shit ending. The fireworks on the lake are always beautiful.
And hide her escape at the last.
Did you go to the lake? I thought that was like a little bit of ways from your house.
Possible moment, if that's her, and a strange flicker right before the portal was destroyed. He believes Kaylee used her illusion powers to fake 11's death and hide her escape at the last possible moment. If that's true, 11 survived, but chose to disappear, so her friends could finally live in peace. Is 11 really alive after the Stranger?
What a terrible ending. No idea. I went a couple of times years ago. No one acknowledges the fact that they shot at army soldiers with fucking AR gun, like us armament rifle guns. There's no fucking, no one is discussing this. There's no way they fucking avoid jail time from this. They're doing at least fucking 15 years. And then they trespassed. Oh my God. Like, they killed soldiers in the upside, bro. And oh my God, nah. There's just no way. There's just no fucking way. No one is not. What a shitty ass fucking community this show has, and what a shitty ass ending. What the fuck? And look at this fucking whore. Ew. If you go there, you won't get out of a town until 2 or 3 a.m. because it's so congested. The traffic doesn't. What if you live close? Can you walk around? Like, can you walk back home or no?
Stranger Things Season 5 just surprised everyone, and not in the best way. The review says the show is still fun, still exciting, and still well made, but it's no longer the groundbreaking series it once was. The biggest criticism? The Duffer Brothers didn't let the show grow up with its cast. The actors have matured, but the writing still feels stuck in the past, relying on cheesy lines, predictable moments, and long, slow setups. The review points out that what once felt fresh and bold now feels familiar and safe. The only thing holding Volume 1 together are the emotional moments. Something the Duffers still do really well. But overall, the season feels like it's repeating itself instead of evolving. Stranger Things Season 5 just...
Isn't that the reason they were like hiding from the military? Not just because they had that bitch and they were looking for her, but the fact they were breaking fucking laws? I'm so confused. That's the reason the entire fucking group of them was hiding. Incognito. If you live in the lower part of the city on the lake, then yes, you can walk home. Bills must be high.
Surprised everyone, and not in the best way. The review says the show is still fun, still exciting, and still well made, but it's no longer the groundbreaking series it once was. The biggest criticism? The Duffer Brothers didn't let the show grow up with its cast.
Oh, this shit sucks. Holy glaze. Glaze for this show is fucking astronomical. Yeah, that shit was
A
fucking
lot of Aussie fans
mid.
are asking about Stranger Things 5. Can you let us in on any inklings or little hints or anything?
You know what? Not only is Ted and Bella here tonight, but the Duffer Brothers are here tonight. That means all of my bosses are here that employ me. I am not saying anything.
Can you describe it in one word?
I keep just saying end. Like, it's the end.
The end.
Yeah, the end.
A lot of Aussie fans are asking about Stranger
Fucking accent is annoying as shit. It's just disgusting. Accent is terrible.
This might sound crazy, but I don't think Stranger Things is actually ending tonight. Let me explain. So unless you've been living under a rock, you probably know that the final episode of Stranger Things is coming out tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, ending this crazy 10-year, 5-season journey that these characters have been going on. Or is it? Hear me out. So yes, while I do think this is gonna be the last episode to finish off the story.
Am I tripping? Am I fucking tripping? No one is talking about this. But is the military, the US military, letting them walk after they shot at them, trespassed on army grounds or whatever the fuck, high classified area, killed soldiers, countless of them, like fucking 20 of them, blew up a fucking helicopter. Now you could argue that one they probably don't know about, but they sure did witness other soldiers being murdered. You're telling me they get to walk free and graduate? I don't mean to sound frustrated. I'm just so confused why I'm the only one that sees this right now. And she wants to fake her death because she thinks that's going to let them go free. I am fucking tripping balls right now. No one is talking about it.
As we know it, I don't actually think that this is going to be the last time that we see these characters. And I know we're getting the upcoming animated spin-off series and the spin-off Nancy Wheeler book, and we'll probably get other spin-off series as well, but that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in 10 years, maybe 15, but definitely at least 20, Netflix is 100% bringing back everybody from the cast to do a reunion season for one last adventure dealing with the Upside Down. I guarantee it. We see this all the time with gigantic franchises of this caliber. Star Wars, Top Gun, Ghostbusters. It always happens. And you might be thinking, what if the finale kills off a bunch of the characters? That's not gonna happen, okay? Get that through your brain. The Duffer Brothers have said that they're not a show that kills off a bunch of main characters. I don't know where that comes from anyway. People just expect a bunch of people to die. That's not gonna happen. However, I do think there's one character that's going to die. 11 is going to vanish, but just be trapped in the Upside Down so that she can return for the 15-year reunion. They gotta bring back Millie Bobby Brown. I mean, it's guaranteed. So yes, while the finale tonight is going to be the end of the story as we know it, and
I'm so confused.
it will be devastating. I will cry. I promise. It is not going to be enough for the 15-year reunion. They got to bring back Millie Bobby Brown. I mean, it's guaranteed. So yes, while the finale tonight is going to be the end of the story as we know it, and it will be devastating. I will cry. I promise. It is not going to be the last time we see these characters. I guarantee it. This might sound crazy.
I am so confused. I am so fucking confused. I am so lost. I am so lost. I am so lost. Get Gandalf, bro. Wait, is this the Welcome to Derry theme song? Oh, it was. I've been looking for this song.
A smile is something special. A ribbon is something rare. So I'll be special and I'll be rare with a smile and a ribbon in my hair.
I know you told it to me, but I forgot what it was.
To be a girl they notice takes more than a fancy dress. So I'll be noticed because I'll dress with a smile and a ribbon in my dresses. The bigger my toothy grin is, the smaller my troubles grow. The louder I say I'm happy, the more I believe it's so. So I'll have that extra something, 'cause I know what to wear. So I'll be special and I'll be rare. I'll be something beyond compare. I'll be noticed because I'll wear a smile and a ribbon in my hair. The bigger my toothy grin something, 'cause I know what to wear. So I'll be special and I'll be rare. I'll be something beyond compare. I'll be noticed because I'll wear a smile and a ribbon in my hair.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I don't know. I'm so lost though. No one has pointed this out. No one. Not one reviewer said this. I don't know. I'm so lost. I am so lost. The scariest depiction of evil. How old is Maya Hawke, bro? How come she looked fucking 37 in that last episode?
The painting we are looking at is called Mephisto, and it was painted in 1895 by a German artist you have probably never heard of. Mephisto is a shortened form of the name Mephistopheles, a demon who appears in the Faust myth, a story that became very popular across Europe toward the end of the Middle Ages. But what is truly interesting about this painting is not that reference, but the way the artist chose to portray this demon. We are used to seeing demons as monsters with horns, wings, or distorted faces. Here, however, we see none of that. Instead, the demon appears as an elderly man, elegantly dressed in a red suit, leaning toward us with an expression that is difficult to define. He is smiling, but we are not yet sure why. Rather than looking like a creature from hell, this Mephisto feels uncomfortably human, like someone you could easily pass on the street, or even someone who might approach you and try to befriend you. And this makes complete sense. In the Faust myth, Mephisto, or rather Mephistopheles, is the demon in charge of striking deals and collecting souls. The story begins with Faust, a cultured, brilliant, ambitious man who is nonetheless deeply dissatisfied. He knew almost everything: astronomy, medicine, theology, philosophy, and yet none of it was enough. All that knowledge failed to give him what he truly sought. What Faust wanted was more. More knowledge, more power, more experiences. He wanted to break the limits of the human condition and go beyond what anyone else had ever achieved. And since he could not find that more through ordinary means, he decided to look elsewhere. And that is where Mephistopheles enters the story. One day, Faust summons an infernal spirit, and the one who appears is Mephistopheles himself, an elegant, charismatic figure who does not come to terrify him, but to make him an offer. He proposes a pact. For 24 years, Faust will have everything: unlimited knowledge, renewed youth, pleasure without restriction, anything he can imagine. But in return, at the end of those 24 years, his soul will no longer belong to him, and Faust accepts. This agreement, known as the Faustian bargain, became one of the most influential ideas in Western.
I'm gonna watch a show or a movie, I think. There's nothing really I want to watch right now. The fuck is this? The internet can agree on Troy Kirk. Hard pressed little Ronnie Sunriken. Daughter for talking to starting.
Rakai, you gotta chill, bro.
What you keep doing with his daughter, bro? That's his daughter, man.
No, it's her. We're not ill, bro. She's 20.
Kev.
I'm be honest
Put a
with
shirt
you,
on, bro.
That's the first time I almost whipped the nigga ass in a
Kev,
long
put a
time.
shirt on, bro.
I almost
Chill.
jumped on your ass.
Chill,
you hear
chill,
me?
chill,
Don't you tell me what the fuck she is. Don't you tell me what she is. She came out my balls. That's my daughter.
Hey, whoa.
Wait, what? That's my kid.
They YNs.
That's my kid. No, but don't talk to me about what my daughter did.
I'm just telling you.
I know, I'm saying, you say lawyer tone.
Oh, no. Hey,
No, watch out.
Lower your tone.
Give me a second.
Lower your
tone. No. He think because he coming here dressed like an African church goddamn minister that I won't jump on his ass. You hear me? No, man. They need to all back up off my daughter. I don't like this whole section. I don't like this whole section.
They talking to her, bro.
Fucking clothes don't fit. The shoes is weird. Both y'all niggas, I don't trust you. And get your hands out your pockets, because you look like you got some shit with you. You got a gun on you? You bring a gun in here? I ain't never trust a nigga with no shape up. I ain't never did it in my life. I ain't never trust a nigga. No, Miguel Nunez is fine. He's okay. What? Now, hold on now. He may have to get up out of here. He may have to get up out of here.
That's the one talking to her. He don't speak English.
Son, is he good or not?
Dad, can you? What's going on?
I don't like this. I don't like this energy over here, Hev.
What's your energy?
I'm making sure that they good.
All right.
You know how your father is.
You guys got like challenges to do or something?
Don't have any.
You should go do the challenge. All right, let's see.
You're done. Okay. You're done with these conversations. Don't have another conversation in front of my face.
Toi.
Rakai, you gotta chill, bro. What you keep doing with his daughter, bro? That's his daughter, man.
No, it's her. We're not ill, bro. She's 20.
Kev. Hey, Rakai. Hold on. Rakai, you gotta chill, bro. What you keep doing with his daughter, bro? That's his daughter, man.
No, it's her. We're not ill, bro. She's 20.
Kev.
I'm be honest
with you. Put a shirt on, bro.
That's the first time I almost whipped the nigga ass in a long time.
Put a shirt on, bro.
I almost jumped on your ass. You hear me? Don't you tell me what the fuck she is. Don't you tell me what she is. She came out my balls. That's my daughter.
Hey, whoa.
Wait, what?
That's my kid.
They YNs.
That's my kid. No, but don't talk to me about what my daughter did.
No, I'm just telling you.
I know. I'm saying you say lawyer tone. You feel? Nah,
Oh, no. Hey,
no. Watch out.
I'm telling you.
Give me a second.
Lower your tone.
No, he think because he coming here dressed like an African church goddamn minister that I won't jump on his ass. You hear me? No, man. They need to all back up off my daughter. I don't like this whole section. I don't like this whole section.
Talking to her, bro.
Fucking clothes don't fit. The shoes is weird. Both y'all niggas, I don't trust you. And get your hands out your pockets, because you look like you got some shit with you.
Charlie Kirk is not a good person. Charlie Kirk received the energy online that he put out into the atmosphere.
I don't like that. I don't know if he called for the death or celebrated the death of people. Listen, he was into politics. He was in a more divisive end of politics for sure. You know, politics gets negative real quick. I get that. But I mean, in those screenshots where people are like celebrating or saying that who's next, I've had people call me a fascist saying that they hope I'm next. So it's like, that's not the energy I put out there. I wouldn't say that's the energy that Charlie put out there.
I also think one of the things about Charlie Kirk is that he had a lot of faith-based political takes. And I do think that is different from people that just look at politics more objectively.
So faith-based. It has to stem from his ideology.
Yes, I think that is the difference as to why he believed a lot of what he believed. It was rooted in his faith.
They're entitled to their beliefs, but no religion is sacred from criticism.
Charlie Kirk is not a good person. Charlie Kirk received the energy online.
Pretty harsh criticism, I would say. Elijah Wood's final day.
What am I doing? What are we doing? What's happening?
I think probably for me the toughest was Elijah.
All right. Here we come for rehearsal.
You know, Frodo is really, you know, in some respects the heart and soul of these movies, and it's his journey, it's his story. We start with Frodo and we finish with Frodo.
Just give us a beat, Zoe. Don't rush it.
The last shot was a pickup from Bag End when Frodo was finishing up writing his story of what he's experienced in Bilbo's book. And essentially the subtext of the scene is that Frodo knows he's going to leave and that he's going to leave the book to Sam.
What is it?
It's been 4 years to the day since Weathertop, Sam. It's never really healed.
And one more. That's nice, Elijah. Just give us more of a sense that you're distancing yourself from Sam, that you've already made the decision, and that you've now got to cut your emotional ties with him.
It was amazing because it was, you know, it came at the perfect time for me, or not the perfect time, depending on how you look at it, because I was also preparing to leave. You know, it was my goodbye too.
Okay, we'll just keep rolling. We may as well have another crack at that.
Keep it locked down.
It was really quiet, you know. It had really quietened down, and everyone was there. Pete was talking really quietly.
Good, and just give us a very slow, melancholy one now, even slower and more disconnected from Sam.
I have this terrible requirement when I'm shooting to, if I'm happy, I say, right, we've got it, check the gate, which is normally fine, but it's a terrible thing on the last shot because I sort of don't want to say that.
You got room for one more on the mag? Hey? Okay, here we go.
I actually remember at the time thinking, you've got this. You got it 3 takes ago. Like, you know, they were doing it over and over again.
And one more.
And at the end of each take, there'd be the silence, and it was like, is Peter going to say, we've got it, check the gate, or is Peter going to ask for another take? And I think all of us really just wanted to keep doing more and more takes.
One more. Here you go, and action.
Looking over at Pete, and you could just see him just not wanting to stop, you know.
And The Lord of the Rings by Frodo Baggins. You finished it.
Not quite. There's room for a little more.
And cut. That's great. We'll check the gate. Good. Lovely last shot.
Thank you, Pete. Man, I'll never forget it. It's imprinted upon my memory for the rest of my life. Burst into tears. And he just said thank you over and over again.
Oh, Peter. Gate's good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's been so amazing, Peter.
You've been so amazing. You've been great. Thank you very, very much.
Frodo, everybody.
We just went through this series of farewells, and it made the pickup shooting on Return of the King very weird because it made it incredibly emotional. It shouldn't have been emotional. It should have just been straightforward. We were just shooting some scenes for the movie, but it was a 2-month period of closure and tears and hugs and it was tough. It was a weird, very, very powerful period of time.
So we just said goodbye to Frodo Baggins, and it's kind of, it does feel like we're all off.
What is this? On December 8th, 1980, ex-Beatle member John Lennon was assassinated in New York City. Here are the reactions. McCartney.
I was very shocked, you know. It's terrible news. How did you find out about it? I got a phone call this morning.
From whom?
From a friend of mine.
Are you planning to go before the funeral?
I don't know yet.
Do you know, have you discussed the death with any of the other Beatles?
No.
Do you plan to?
Probably, yeah.
What were you recording today?
I was just listening to some stuff, you know, I just didn't want to sit at home.
Why?
Oh, I didn't feel like it.
What time did you hear the news?
This morning sometime.
Very early. Yeah.
Go now, yeah?
Drag, isn't it? Okay, cheers. Bye-bye.
A drag isn't how the world will see it, nor can there ever be any more talk of the Beatles getting together again.
There was never a funeral for John. What?
How did you hear it?
Yeah, I was in bed at the time in England, and I don't know, the call came through sometime in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning. I didn't take the call. Olivia took the call, and she said, John's been shot. And I thought, oh, how bad is it? You know, I just thought maybe a flesh wound or something like that. But they said, no, that's it, he's dead. So I didn't know. I just went back to sleep, actually. I just, maybe it's just a way of getting away from it. I just went to sleep and then waited to see, you know, what it said the next morning. And he was still dead the next morning, unfortunately. Oh. But, you know, I feel not so bad about it, in as much as, you know, I had this, you know, unlike Ringo, when I went to Rishikesh in India, I went into meditation and had some good experiences, and I got to...
I had some good experiences.
I know you did, and you forgot to tell them that.
Well, yeah, but you only asked about the eggs.
So, I believe what it says in the scriptures and in the Bhagavad Gita. It says there was never a time when you didn't exist, and there'll never be a time when you cease to exist. The only thing that changes is our bodily condition. Soul comes in the body, and we go from birth to death, and it's death, how I look at it, is like taking your suit off. You know, the soul is in these 3 bodies, and one body falls off. And I feel like that. I can feel him around here.
Oh,
and,
I've seen him twice.
He's
Did
still...
he feel that?
Oh, yeah.
You've seen him?
Oh, yeah.
I'm really sad. I still miss John a great deal. I'll always miss him, you know, but it's still brand new.
When you heard about, how did you hear about it?
Barbara's daughter called us up saying John's been shot. And so that drove me crazy, but you think he's been shot, he's shot in the arm, shot in the leg. And then they came back and they said he's dead. Do you want to stop that now?
No.
Because it doesn't help, you know, but it always gets me upset. Right now.
But it would be amazing if you didn't.
Yeah, he was a great friend.
Tell us about the good time. When did you see him last, and what was it like?
I saw him on the 15th of November, and I was staying in the Plaza. We went over to New York for a while, and I hadn't seen him for a while because, you know, we see each other wherever we are, and he came over with Yoko for an hour, and we had such a great time because they stayed 5 hours.
He said, well, it's, how many years is it? 80, so the 20, 10, you know, 30 years ago or something. So, and I still get affected by it. Yes, it does. I mean, it does affect me. I felt that we were doing very well in New York together, and that's gone, you know. And the fact that it was gone so suddenly too, I think that affected me. Because if it was a slow process, we could have talked about it or anything. But the last John I remember is a very gregarious, energetic, high-spirited guy. It's a kind of sad and very poignant kind of paradox, I think, that he loved this place so much, and that's where he was killed. I think that Sean would not like to think about it. You see, right now, he's growing up to be his own man. And so it's not a time that he wants to just bury himself in the history of his father and mother, and maybe the 3 Beatles.
So to sort of sum up the whole thing, I've chosen one off John Lennon's record Double Fantasy, which I think is a beautiful song. It's very moving to me. Anyway, so I'd just like to sum the whole thing up by playing a song called Beautiful Boy.
Oh shit, speed is life.
Bro, hell no. Oh shit. Alright, chat, fuck it. Alright, okay, I can't look at chat now. Alright, chat, is the quality good? Can we test the underwater or no? No. Is everything No, I'm talking about production. Okay, fuck it. Alright, chat, let's just go, bro. Let's just do it, bro.
He wants to know if we can test the underwater camera on stream. You want to show it?
Nah, like, is it good? Alright, bet. Fuck it, chat. I'm about to go, bro. Alright, just start filming. Alright, hold this. Can we hold this? Wait, hold on, how?
Put your jaw into there.
My jaw?
That's it. Right in there.
Oh my god! Oh shit.
No, this is.
You gotta hold it.
Okay.
Good job. Okay,
That water looked green as hell.
Yeah, but now my hood is down.
Okay, pull your hoodie across. There you go. Good job. You comfortable in there? Okay, I'm tightening up.
Yeah, tighten it up. Holy crap. Alright. Okay. Alright, chat. Wait, can they even hear me?
Not yet, only underwater. Okay, once you're onto this, you're onto air, right? Here we go.
What the fuck?
Here we go. Suck in, exhale. Remember, push to talk. In you go.
Yo, cat.
Underwater only.
Well, I gotta put this in the speaker, but once you go down, I'm gonna go put it.
What?
The feet's cutting it out.
Yeah, it's good. This one's good. You're good.
Alright, chat. Holy shit. Let me know when I can do it. Oh my gosh, I'm scared as fuck, bro. I'm scared as fuck. Oh my god, I'm about to do it, chat. Y'all ready? Everybody like to stream a sub up, bro. Oh my god. Let's go! Hit that like a sub button if y'all ready.
He has to be underwater for it.
Is he ready?
We're good. Wait, just fixing it up back there.
Is it ready?
Once you go in, I'm gonna go put this down there.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, God.
Remind him, push to talk.
Push to talk. You gotta push to talk. Underwater.
I'm gonna put this up my left hand.
Yeah, put that on your left hand, then. Yeah. Yeah, cool. And remember, just.
Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
What is this?
I'm about to go. Ted, I love y'all.
Feet onto the yellow ball, mate.
Yellow bar?
Yes. There you go. Both. And then behind you again.
Hold on. Oh, shit! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Oh, shit! Oh, my God.
Damn, that water is dirty as hell.
Yes, just speak up. Oh.
Remember to push the talk. Remember to push the talk.
This ring. Camera catches a crazy accident. One car accident. So you know who's at fault.
Oh shit. That shit left. Oh no. Oh no.
This ring camera catches a crazy accident. One car accident. So you know who's at fault. Right. Watch this. How did that car flip up in the air like that? Hey, replay that.
Wait, how do you get out the car?
So you know who's at fault. Right. Watch this. How did that car flip up in the air like that? Hey, replay that again, but slow it down. See her fall out? Yeah. That's what happens when you have no seatbelt. Now she's just floating right there. That's what happens when you have no seatbelt. Now she's just floating right there. That is nuts. She is floating. This is in Las Vegas. They have the craziest accidents out here. Yeah.
That state has some of the highest insurance rates.
Oh, when we moved out here to Nevada, my insurance rates doubled just for living here. Insurance accidents out here. Yeah. This is in Las Vegas. They have the craziest accidents out here. Yeah.
That state has some of the highest insurance rates.
Oh, when we moved out here to Nevada, my insurance rates doubled just for living here. I was shocked when we moved here.
Yeah,
how much our rates are. I don't know how many times I'm driving down the road and there's cars just flip for no reason. Yeah.
Are you okay?
She's right there floating. Yeah. Well, maybe it's the low end. She's.
That's why I never buy a house with backs up to a major road like this, major street.
Yeah.
Because that wall is not going to protect you and your family.
Yeah. Especially when you got people driving like psychopaths. Ain't no cars coming down the street. I bet it's like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. Nah, here's the time right here. I'm stupid. It's 11 p.m. Listen at her.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Man, she must have been going at a high rate of speed.
Look, there's a bystander.
She wrecked in the best possible place. You know that? Because if this was asphalt or something, she might have
snapped her neck.
Something like that, you know? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
I know.
You know what'd been even better? Put your damn seatbelt on.
Holy shit.
And don't crash into people's walls. Yeah, the seatbelt would have kept her in the car.
I am.
Wow, how do our hazard lights come on? I guess it's automated nowadays when you flip your car over like that. Yeah. Because I seriously doubt she cut her hazard lights on. Probably hit it or something, Kevin. No, man, that's got to be some kind of AI automated. You think when she was in the middle of the arrow, she said, let me turn my hazard lights on? No, she might have hit it by accident. She's getting thrown. You saw the car turning in the air. Yeah, but I think it's a new feature in cars. AI automated. Yeah. Sounds like she's in pain. You think?
She's by herself? I don't know.
That's crazy. Maybe she is drunk, Kevin. She got to be drunk.
We gotta get out of the water.
Got her legs up. Don't mean to laugh, but imagine if this is a black, low-income neighborhood. These people be whooping your. They'd be taking turns whooping you. No, this is like a nice community. No, I think black people come out, they'd be like, "Oh my God, let's call 911." Yeah, true, but I'm saying a black, low-income neighborhood, the hood, huh? They gonna beat the hell out of you.
Well, pretty much charging glass. We're gonna put your hand up, please. Put your hands on the side. I think we're ejected.
It's the cops. I think so. Yeah.
I have contacts in.
Well, it's something if she didn't get thrown out the vehicle over here in the corner right here where the car landed. The car would have landed on her. Right. But you see where she landed at? She landed on top of rocks. So she didn't get much of a cushion. I think she got a good cushion. Which probably she landed on them rocks. No, look. She landed right on the rocks and floating. So she's floating? Man, she landed. Yeah, the water's throwing her, but look at all them damn rocks right there. I don't think she has the ability to swim right now. She's in the low end and she's laying on top of rocks. No, she's floating. Yeah, on top of rocks. Did you see all them rocks at the end of the video? She's just laying on top of rocks in the water. Kevin, she's floating. Are you blind? No, I'm not blind. There's a bunch of rocks in the water. I get it. There's a bunch of bricks in the pool, but she is floating.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
That's how they taught me to swim in the Marine Corps, just how to float. People that couldn't swim. I don't think she's floating, Keith. She's on top of rocks. She's sitting there. Yeah, because of the water, you know, she's bouncing on. She's not totally being. Well, it's in the low end, Kevin. Yeah. There she go. Well, she wrecked in the best possible place. Hope she's probably gonna be fine. She could have ended her life. When you get thrown from the vehicle, I think the majority of the time you don't survive that.
Yeah,
that's what
you unalive by a neck injury.
Yeah, or the car lands on you.
Yeah,
she landed in the very best possible place.
Yeah, as soon as the car was airborne, she came flying out the window. Went through the passenger window.
That's crazy. Look at that. That car did like 3 flips. See that? How the hell did she do that?
She's going down. How fast was she going?
Yeah,
she had to been.
Yeah, all the cars are coming this way. She was supposed to be going that way.
Like,
look at that.
I don't get it. Why was she going so fast? And she lost control of her car. Well, women. Man, Garden of Eden all over again. She did the Garden of Eden. She did the Garden of Eden to that backyard and pool. That's why it's one of the first stories in the Bible. You can learn a lot from the Bible.
Shut up.
That's way better. Woke, weak, pathetic, understanding art, powerful deliverance.
Whew. PlayStation sent me the PS5 Pro. Ooh. Got your assortment of cables here. And of course the controller, I wish this was the Edge controller, but you know, hey, I'm saying for the price. Come on! Damn it! Sheesh. So here's the PlayStation Pro. Here's what it looks like. So you can see the Pro is a little smaller in its profile. Just picking it up one-handed, which I would never do again once I put it under my TV. This one is a lot heavier. The Pro is light, way lighter, wow. And maybe that's because it doesn't have the disk drive. Now I'm gonna tell you, I've had this one 4 years, and I've never used the disk drive at all. They do have an external one you can buy to add into this if you want to. There's also an external stand they sent me. All right, let's see. All right, oh, this is easy. And I think that is it. Yeah, that's it, okay. Optimized console performance, 60 hertz and 120 hertz displays, and advanced ray tracing. So it's not like full ray tracing and performance mode. Is like a mix of both, but not quite there. So the front is about the same. You have the power button here. Now you notice you have 2 USB-Cs right here. USB-A in the front is gone, but there are 2 in the back. I'm actually gonna take the SSD out of here and put it into the new one. All right, so that's my SSD, and yeah, 2 terabyte. All right, that's done. All right, just gonna throw that in there real quick. Screw that down. All right, it's all set up, and look at it right there. I love the way it looks. PlayStation sent me the PS5 Pro. Ooh.
I don't want to say goodbye to you, so I'll just say goodnight to you, my people. No goodbye, yeah, to you. I just want to say I'm not sure anymore.
Full time of the year. We are judging heroes like Santa judges kids, performance based, of course, for the season 5.5 tier list. And Guang and friends, they left us with quite the meta to take us into the new year. So there's a lot to break down as we judge every hero, not once, but twice. Let's jump in. All right, so if you're new around here, guys, the column that I'm in right now is going to be the low rank tier list. So kind of around Diamond 3 and below, your casual gamers, if you will. And then on the other side, the right side of the screen is going to be pro play, top rank, you know, definitely the sweaty level of play and how heroes kind of max out with their skill ceiling. Of course, you know, heroes are going to be drastically different, and we can see that in balance across the board, whether they're played at a high or low level. A lot of the times that means that they're easy to play. They're not going to be great in high rank. But before we jump in, quick question. We're running out of space, so I might have to redo the design, but I've been thinking damage and healing output that you're poisoned, but Loki, his clones are question. His damage is
high elo.
healing, and then double gambits is life and hell. On the other side of
Okay, B tier.
things, I think you know, him in triple support is good, but in low elo, yes, he's hard to play, but I'm telling you, even if your job was just to get the gambit ult, that is enough to push through so many points that I'm going to put him to B tier. I typically have him lower, but I think that with the damage, the healing, and kind of a sneak ability, and to get those ults off is just, I think if you struggle with situations, but the hero I've been hot on. You know, I always have one hero that I'm like, I'm definitely, well, I got two this season, but Star-Lord is absolutely him. Now, I've had him in S tier for a good amount of seasons, if not, you know, higher, but in low rank, not as much. You know, I think you have to have more skill expression. But if you play this with your team and you just melt down the tanks, you farm them for ult, and then you get your auto legendary or happy holidays or whatever, especially with Gambit ult, it's going to win you games point blank. He is super easy to utilize in low elo, and he's right there in high elo as well, but you get a more multifaceted.
Swear, I gotta use restroom. You know what? I'm just gonna end stream. I'm already sleepy anyway. Happy New Year's. Welcome to welcome to 2026. I hope everyone had a good time. God bless. And I will see you soon. Into the new year we go. Let's see what awaits later.